Alright, hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Hello, not Andrew, you were the first one. A person that has a ridiculously long profile name says hi. Hello Zombie, Scrappy412, Vibey Gamer, Craftmaster ShadowX. So many peeps already showing up. So today we're going to be doing some preparation for a future video, and it's all about faces. So the thumbnail, for those who are already asking, Scrappy412, I'll show you that. Oh my god, this main menu. So if you don't already recognize this from the main menu, it's a giant generated blueprint of a face, a 3D model of a face. Well, I'll just go ahead and show you in the game. So see, I already have a world prepared face. That's where the thumbnail came from, and you know, we'll see what's up. Today should be just I'm just chilling out for today. I'm gonna be working on what is maybe eventually gonna be a future video. I don't know. The thumbnail is just a terrain tile that I saw on the workshop, and I was like, you know what? I want to try that. So it's not my terrain tile. Shoot, I don't know whose it is. But, like, I'm pretty sure you can find it very easily on the workshop. I'm pretty sure it's just called Face. Alright. Finally loaded in. So I built a little custom world, and I just, slapped around some custom tiles. Nothing too major. So this one's obviously the face. If you can't tell, the nose is poking out. Yeah, I think I also have, like, some water in the corner over there, so we're just gonna be playing around with it, nothing too crazy today. Let's actually pull out the plane, though. Just the plane so that I can fly around, and don't give me that. Gotta load it with the mod pack only. Alright, just get enough height so that I can show you the beauty. The beauty of this terrain tile. Look at it. Look at it. So beautiful. Oh, the definition of handsome right here. Alright, get rid of that plane. Actually, you know what? I'm a dingus. I could have just done the gravity. Boop. Yeah, look at that. Now we can really look at the face. Finally, the face reveal. Hi, Kerr. Yeah, so I kind of expected the nostrils to go down more, but I guess they just colored it. Same with the eyes. You know what would be really creepy though? Okay, this is nothing to do with what I actually have planned for today, but I'm still gonna play around with it. Maybe if we do something like this, paint it white, and then give it a good old something like, oh, I don't know. Okay, can I move up? Thanks. Something like this. Alright, how's that look? Oh gosh, okay. Definitely need a lot more blocks white if you're gonna give this guy eyeballs. Alright. Before I actually get started though, give me 2 seconds. I gotta let a cat through the door. Get out. Get out of here. One of these days I'm gonna put a hole in the corner of my door or something. Alright, let's just turn on gravity again. Cat reveal. Well, if you're in my Discord, I did show off some pics already of kitty cats. It was actually 2 cats that needed door services. 2 at the same time. Anyway, so today's stream is actually more about let's see if I can find it. Face. Alright, not this guy, because I obviously can't load him in. Could be the troll face. Could be the troll face. No. It's actually these generated heads from Brent Batch. And if you haven't seen, you know what? I'll put. I actually still have the link to the video, so I'll put that link in the chat now if you want to watch it later or get a link to like this blueprint generator stuff. Right there in the chat. So that's how you can take a 3D model and like generate a blueprint, something like this. And Brent Batch actually has quite a bit of generated stuff, like all kinds of stuff. Like I think he has a giant Mario. I mean, I think if I were to look for what did I call it? Yeah, this one's Brent Batch's Mario, generated from a 3D model, and you can see it ends up being like thousands and thousands of blocks. But anyway, let's go back to face because. One of the reasons why I'm doing this lately is this one is 36,000 blocks, generated F face. This one's in the description. This is the smaller version, and it says loading time 1 to 5 minutes. The large version, it says wait 5 minutes, but it's actually like 3 times bigger in terms of blocks. So, what I want to show you is this is supposed to be 1 to 5 minutes, right? Bam! 1 to 5 minutes, right? I think Scrap Mechanic may have improved. Or not. Hold on, I think the gravity is still... Why? The gravity's not supposed to be 0. Why did that load in at 0 gravity? Scrap Mechanic. There you go. Unpaint it, falls down. I think it's because I put my lift down in anti-gravity. I don't know. That's kind of weird. But, and also just to show you, like... Oh, okay, I am on physics quality 1, but even on advanced, I think it's still just fine, which is an improvement since the last time I checked. Like advanced physics quality. I want to do the test. You know what? I'm gonna do the test again. Let's do the test. The test of performance. See if Scrap Mechanic actually improved a little bit. Because I mean, it seems like it does when I'm able to load in these faces. I should probably get rid of the face if I'm gonna do the test. But anyway, well, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you before even doing any of these tests. You know what? I'm gonna blow up everything, but I'm so indecisive right now. The giant face also loads in not even a minute. Where's that 1 to 5 minutes, Brent? As if I'm blaming Brent for like a performance improvement. Okay. Scrap Mechanic saying no now. Alright, so let's get on up there. Oh my god, there's another cat. Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright. Third cat that wanted in and out of the room. Anyway, we're gonna do we're just going right on up here to stuff a nuke right in the nostril. It's gonna, he's gonna. Oh gosh, okay, that hurt my FPS. It also hurt the anti-gravity. What? Oh yeah. Look at this slideshow. All right, so that's definitely because of that's definitely because of the size of these blueprints, and I'm not supposed to be having more than one of them. Oh, there we go. There we go. That was a little bit better. But there was a reason why I had it on simple physics. Like, now I should be able to move this around just fine. Yeah, that's the way that I want to put it. Still some loose blocks falling out of it. But there you go. Simple physics definitely helps out with stuff like this. Anyway, let's shoot the booger. Uh-oh. 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 I mean, I've done this before. It usually doesn't take this long. Uh-oh. Alright, so now we're about, like, 2 times as long as it normally takes. Is it really, like, does it have to calculate that much extra because of there's an extra head? I'm pretty confident that it'll, you know, finish anytime soon. I hope. Oh my gosh, this is what I get for being indecisive and not just going with what I was supposed to be doing this stream. Come on now. The thing is, I don't know if this world is gone too, you know? So if I quit the game now, and I restart, am I gonna be able to rejoin the world? I don't know. I think it's better to wait it out. Is that a booger in its nose? Well, it's a flaming booger currently. Alright, I'm gonna give this maybe another minute at most, but then we gotta get going. Because I can very easily restart the world. I did pretty much nothing, so. Yeah, I think Scrap Mechanic is, like, just saying nope. Like, I think Scrap Mechanic itself is actually hung up, is the way to put it. I don't know how the nuke actually stops Scrap Mechanic like that. Like, it definitely doesn't take this long, so something happened to make Scrap Mechanic stop. We gotta, yeah, there we go. We just gotta force it off, hop back in. I mean, I'm pretty sure that world is gone, so we'll probably just start a new world. How about people in the stream chat? Let me know if you're curious. I can do another test. Like, I was about to do that decoupler test. So originally, when the Scrap Mechanic physics slider came out, there's the range from simple to advanced. And when I did the test with all those decouplers and tested a bunch of loose blocks on the ground, basically advanced physics was worse for loose blocks on the ground than simple was, and then vice versa for bearings performance. So I mean, I could do what mods did I use? Mod pack. Oh yeah, glitch welder. And oh yeah, mod pack beta. Okay. Sure. New game. Why does it take so long to explode the bombs? Isn't it? Complicated reasons. Where's the face world? The mod pack beta. Like, this could very easily benefit from a little search filter. My gosh. So many mods, so many mods on the workshop end up, suffering, just not getting, even if people do subscribe to them, people don't end up playing with them in their worlds simply because this menu ends up being a pain in the butt to scroll up and down and up and down, bleh. Anyway. I can go on and on about some of the design quirks of Scrap. I like the game, but man, oh man, I would very quickly replace the development team making this game. Alright. Faces that way. Oh yeah, did you guys want me to actually do the decoupler test? See if it's actually any different? It's not gonna crash the game. We can just very easily see when FPS starts to go. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. My computer specs, oh my god. That thing falling over already lagged my game. What? What? Advanced physics? What? I'm pretty sure it's the same. I'm pretty sure it's the exact same. We're not gonna do it. We're just gonna stay at simple and move on with what we're doing today. One block, spud gun, paint, hammer, Alright. And a seat. Alright, so the thing that we're actually supposed to be doing today let's just look for the parts that I need. What? And the gravity modulator. Okay. So we can fly around with this. Oh my gosh, there's another cat pawing at my door. Give me a sec. Whew, the cat's traffic. Alright. So anyway, back to what I was actually supposed to be doing today. Let's load in the actual face. I'm in the physics quality 1. Face? Yes. Alright, so the generated face, yeah, we're just gonna go with the smaller one. Because, I mean, I already have enough lag problems as is. So. Hey, fans, good to see you. Hope I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm hoping you're doing well too, man. Have a great stream / day. You too. You too. You too. You know, I've been so freaking busy lately that I wanted to, you know, get in contact with some other mod makers and YouTubers, but I've just never gotten around to it. I've just been so detached from a lot of things lately. Been busy with other stuff in my life. Anyway, I'm back. I should be back to more regular streams now anyway. So today, can I, hold on. Where's the blueprint folder? We're gonna save this as, my head? I don't know. Just gonna resave it because I want a blueprint to edit some stuff real quick. Alright, and this time I'm actually gonna nuke this guy. And this time it's gonna work. For real. Look at that. See, that was a much better performance. So, like, that's how you know that the last time I tried to blow up a nuke, the game just hung up. That was way too long to wait for a nuke to blow up. Anyway, let me go find that blueprint file real quick. Shoot, where are blueprints saved? Axolot Games. Scrap Mechanic. Blueprints. Filter by date. There we go. There we go. Alright. Now the color. We can just replace the entire color with, oh, I don't know, some kind of beige-ish color, probably like FFDD 8, something like that. I don't know. You know, doing hexadecimal off the top of my head right now. 8,000. Oh. Uh-oh, it's a big blueprint that I'm trying to modify. Great, my text editor's not responding. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna give this a few more seconds, but if I can't modify the blueprint, I mean, painting in game's gonna take forever. Forever. I probably just won't paint it then. It's not necessary to paint, but it would be nice if I could get this working. My gosh, text editor's still just trying its best. Alright, well, I'll give this 1 more minute to keep on not responding. My gosh. I knew this was going to be like a little bit of a chill stream today. Like, I'm not doing something, anything too exciting, except for working on a future video. Like, the video is going to be what's exciting. Maybe. I don't know. It depends on what you're into. Aha! The replacement worked. Okay, save the file. Hop back into the game. Alright. Where'd be? What did I call it? Shoot, what did I even call it? I called it my head. Okay. I had to look up at the blueprint folder. My head. There you go. It's all beige and... Alright, definitely a little bit yellow tone. And the reflection's kind of weird. Like, what? That makes it look white. White, yellow, white. What the heck? Huh. Anyway, very pale face. Let's build it. Okay. Alright, so one of the first things, is this a face reveal? No. Well, it's from, I mean, unless you count, is it Brent Batch's face? I mean, the answer to that question is yes. But I don't know, I don't know if it's the yes you want. Uh-huh. Alright, right here. I mean, it's gonna be worth it. You know, I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother with these silly details of trying to fit in eyeballs. Nah, today I'm just gonna show you. Let's get right into what the point of all of this is. The video that I'm gonna be working on. I think we could need something to melt stuff. Oh, Fant, are you talking about like potential mod ideas? Yeah, that's the thing. Like that's one of the things I wanted to check out. Some of the stuff that you were working on, but I've just been so busy lately. Like you've been solo, like single-handedly making so many mods for survival mode. I would love to check them out at some point. Also, Fant, I heard that Scrap Mechanic was supposed to be updating soon or something, so. Pretty much, all those survival mods are gonna break. Next update, pretty much. I mean, that happens every update, right? So, but I heard it was gonna happen soon. Anywho, let's put this face down. I think my FPS can handle that. At least that it can handle. Can I? All right, let's get these pink lips. Where even are the lips? It's so hard to see. Almost. Yeah, so it's like down to about here, I think. All right. That's looking pretty easy to do. Something around mid-June so far. I know it comes the chapter 2. Mid-June? I don't know where anybody hears any of these news anyway, right? I mean, I know for a fact that uh-oh. I think I went a little bit too far up top there. I know for a fact though that Axolot really doesn't they really don't like any communication in like official capacity, which makes things a heck of a lot worse for everyone. I'm not gonna, yeah, I can't reverse the color. I guess they just have really, really big poofy lips. Really, really big poofy lips. Alright, we're going this. Nah, well, I don't know. We can change that. We can definitely change that. No, you know what? I'm just gonna load in a new head. I don't like how I painted that. Okay, I'm gonna paint that, see what it is on the outside. Oh, hey, Nora! Thanks for stopping by. You're at work right now, but you're gonna come by later when you're out. Okay, see you in a bit. If I'm still I don't know how long you're working for. Okay, I think that might be. I think that. Yeah, like the lips go all the way like out to here. But I just gotta remember not to go too far up. So let's pay attention to this. I went too far up. Can I? Like, I should have just picked a color that I can use, right? What is the light orange color? Huh? What's a light orange color? Do I just edit my blueprint again? Alright, I'm gonna edit the blueprint again just because it's gonna be easier for me to undo any mistakes if I actually have a paint color that I'm working with. So this is gonna take another minute. Starting now. All right. And then I'm just gonna tell you guys what I'm gonna. Yeah, well, one of the things that I really wanted to do, honcho boots. If I had a face that was like a little destructible, then I would put like red blocks underneath, so that if you did destroy part of the face, you would see blood underneath the face. Where I'm going with this idea, I'm gonna let you guys in on this before we even get started. I gotta take a generated face like this, make sure it's all, colored, but then I'm gonna start adding cardboard onto the face, and that cardboard's gonna be destructible. And then I have another creation that I'm gonna bring into the video. This is where the video comes in. So the video is gonna be the thing that, quote unquote, shaves the cardboard. So this is the whole thing. The whole idea is just cardboard on a face, basically. So right now I'm just trying to get this all colored at the light orange, so it's in my paints tool, so I can always correct anything that I'm trying to recolor with. If I do lips and eyes. But it should be very easy to identify all the blocks by their type, and so I should very easily be able to color all the cardboard as well. And so that, yeah, you're also going to see the the razor thing that I'm making. That's why I loaded in the glitch welder. I had to glitch weld some stuff together to make it actually work. Actually, no, wait, no, I didn't. I found another way to do it. I didn't actually have to do that. Oh, the replacement already happened. I distracted myself way too much. Way too much. Let's get back into this. And, nuke the darn thing. Kablowie! Alright, back in. There you go. It's a little bit different. Pretty much the same. But oof. There you go. But now with the light orange. There you go. There you go. There you go. We can correct things. Durf, just use dev mode and do the painting with a raycast? Is that a thing that... Like, is there a dev command to enter in the exact color and do that? Because then, yeah, that's pretty useful. But, I mean, really right now, especially with, like, if I have anti-gravity and a paint tool, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's just, the hard part about this is, like, seeing where the line is. Where I'm supposed to stop painting, you know what I mean? And then that's why I have to do all this correction stuff. Oh my god, I can't move it! Alright, you're asking for it. You are asking for it. Alright. It's not on the lift, is it? No, my lift, I put my lift down. Yeah. Yeah. You almost had me with that one. I'm like, what? I'm a huge idiot. No. I'm only slightly an idiot. Man, I had no idea how, like, how much inertia this thing would have. So these are max thrusters. Like, I don't make me pull out the smart thruster and like put in a number. I just want it like semi-lit. You know what? I'm an idiot. Why am I doing this with sunlight? There's lights in the game. Yes. Yeah, some of the mod pack beta lights just don't work anymore. The theater light was updated. Oh gosh, it's broken again. Darn scrap mechanic. Like, blah. Your compatibility with stuff is garbage. Garbage. I guess... Like, I guess that's the light that I'm gonna use. I probably need this, though. Oh, there's also something that I gotta show you guys with some of these lights that are not working. So, for example, high-powered headlight. Do I even have the dynamic lights on? I don't know. Where the heck? Dynamic lights on. The shadows are not on. Okay, that's fine. What? Yeah. Okay, so you see this? How it's like somewhat not working? Like, what is this? What is this? My position affects whether or not the light actually works. Some really buggy stuff happening with some scrap mechanic. Although a lower setting works, which is very, very weird. But this is obviously because this is supposed to be the quote-unquote high-powered headlight. Like, it's supposed to be seriously overpowered for distance and brightness and everything. For no real reason. Gotta remember, some of the mod pack beta stuff is just because you can. Some of the other stuff though, like the theater lights, like that's actually, I'll show you guys. The theater light's actually nice. Get rid of this for a sec. There you go. So you can see, whoops. You know, I'm gonna show you guys properly. I'm getting so distracted by so many things. We'll get back to the face in a bit. Oh my god. Okay, the anti-gravity. Please, calm down for a sec. Alright, we're gonna put another light here. And another light down here. So we got a little trifecta pattern happening, right? And you can see these are like really, really crisp circles. nice theater lights. So if you put them on orientation block turrets, like following player, that's how I did the light system in the night mod video for version 0.3. I really like that video. I really liked that night mod. So let me just show you. Bada bing, bada boom, bada whatever. You mix the stuff, and you get the colors. Yellow, cyan, magenta, and white in the middle. Let's actually paint the wall white, so we're not interfering with wall color. And you can see, it's white, white, white. White, white, white. You know, maybe if I turn on shadows, it's gonna kill my FPS. But, low? So you can see, yeah, right in the middle, you can see the shadow split apart the beams. Oh, not in first person. Get out of here with your not first person shadow. Yeah, you see that? So in the white light, you can shadows can split in colored stuff. So that's a cool way to set up lights too if you want to do that. Anyway, any updates on the negative light? No. Negative light, like a lot of these experimental lights, just expect that they don't work. This is not even a light. Like, it is a light, but it's mostly for the light cone. It's supposed to be a signal beam like that. It's not supposed to emit light at all. It does turn on and off, but besides that, nothing. So part of the reason why I'm bringing up these lights again, well, first of all, the theater light works just fine. The wide angle headlight also works just fine for what it is. So if you see, like, what the heck? Like, the wide angle headlight's so wide. Just a few blocks away from it. See that angle? Like 45 degrees. It's the light cone you can see doesn't match. So let's pull out a vanilla light to show you the difference. Down here, yeah, same distance, much wider, like twice as wide. So that's very specifically if you want, like if you have a shallow ceiling but you want indoor lights or something like that, you don't need something ridiculous like this. Like factory warehouse light with a high ceiling. The high-powered headlight, though, there's something that I gotta show you guys. And especially with the way that lights work now, like, mod makers might be interested to know that dynamic lights have changed the way that they work. And there's, like, different types of lights, too, now. So, one thing that you're gonna notice is, yeah, that disappears from our view. We gotta go in front of it for a sec. Hold on. Okay, we'll put it right on the ground so I can see. Yeah, okay, I have to be facing it to see this. Such a weird glitch that's going on with the settings that I put for this light. And then it just turns off. I'm not sure if that's part of that same distance bug or part of the like amount that it's trying to set. But then if you continue going up, you actually get, if you see the wall a little bit, actually if you see this wall a little bit here and this shadow, you'll see it's actually ambient light. So there's another type of dynamic light in the game that's just ambient light, and you can increase the ambient light in the area without actually having a spotlight. You know what I mean? This high-powered headlight was actually supposed to be both, and this factory warehouse light also has a little bit of ambient light as well at max setting. So I'm pretty sure maybe we can see it if I do something like this. Yeah. You can definitely see it. If you pay really close attention to the color of the cardboard, you can see it change. I don't know if you can see it changing on the stream. Quality of the stream might be terrible. Let me see the playback. Oh yeah, you can notice it. Especially if you're not even looking at the light. You can notice the cardboard changing color. So that's ambient light. And then some lights, like the more you increase them, the more ambient lights they fill the room. You can also set the distance for ambient light. So, similar to how the nuke like has a flash. It's a different type of light, but similar to how the Nuke has a flash. You can just set like how far this effect goes. So if I fly all the way out here, I actually don't know. Oh, what? I saw some light. I don't know how I saw it. I saw some of the light cone though. But anyway, if you fly all the way out here, like really, really far out, because I set it a really high amount, you should be... You can't tell. But you should be able to see that there is no ambient light out that far. Alright, what did I see out here? Yeah, look at that, look at that. Crazy, the high-powered headlight does still work. It's just this weird glitch with, like, which direction you're looking and stuff. Scrap mechanic programming, what is this? Oh, this is the edge of the cardboard wall. Got it. And that's the reflection off the ground. Wow. Whoop, lights off. All right. Can you combine colors with different colored lights? Yep. Yes, you can. I showed that like a few minutes ago with the theater light. But no. We should really get back to what I'm doing today. What I'm actually supposed to be doing today. Let's not nuke everything, because I'm pretty sure this face is just fine. So... Well, maybe I do want the ambient light. Bam! No, I don't know. I want something with shadows, actually. That barely lights up the thing. Darn diggity darn dang do. I can put it closer. Yeah, I'm definitely using some anti-gravity to help me get things going. It's a little bit difficult to work with, but all right. So now I can finally color the lips without worrying too much about, you know, how much I'm actually gonna delete these blocks. Just to tell me. Okay, well we need concrete now. But just to tell me that that's part of, you know, designated mustache area. Come on, don't fall down. Don't fall down now. That's the problem with the anti-gravity. It's definitely gonna fail every bit of lag that I get. Yeah, there's, like, this face really has fat lips. Where did you get this 3D model, Brent? Unless that's not lip up there, right? But to me, it looks like... Oh my gosh. This poor anti-gravity is suffering with this lag. To me, I'm gonna try painting, like, all the outside. See if I get it right. And then we'll move on from there. No, I keep sinking. Sure, if the title is wrong, it's supposed to be Scrap Mechanic. You know, Scrap Mechanic, as you know, as much fun as I've been. I don't think that those are part of lips. I don't think those are part of lips. That's strange. That's very strange. I think all of this is part of face. And all of this is just lip. And it goes, yeah, lip here, lip, lip. Okay, so then do this. Oh, yeah, I just saw Jorah's comment about metallic grass. Yeah, the ground's kind of shiny. Especially if you don't have foliage on. Let's turn on lip color again. Yeah, there we go. Alright, alright. Looking good. I might remove those extra blocks just for a bit of, you know, more beard. I'm seriously curious, like, where did Brent get this face model? Very interesting blueprint tool to, you know, generate the blueprints. I think I have a few blueprint generator tools myself. It'd be convenient to have them all online for everyone. Like, all in the same spot, but... Blah! Is that part of the face or part of the lips? I think it's part of the face. Alright, let's go out here. Out this way, there we go. Oh, disgusting. Like, that does not look like lips on a face. That definitely looks like the end of the lips, though. You know, I think I'm just gonna do a little bit of trimming here and there. I think it's just these, like, extra pixels that didn't round in the direction that they were supposed to, you know? Round it up instead of down. Stuff like that. And then that's, you know, technically leaves room for more cardboard. Or if you should try to make a hat for the thing you're painting. Well, we'll see, we'll see. We'll see. I think we're pretty much good to go. Except for this bottom part right here. Yeah. Could try to paint on eyebrows, but I don't know. I don't know. I already have difficulty with lips. My gosh, are you kidding me? It's not... I can't do that. I'm spending way too long on this, so let's save this. Whee! Ah, nice. Alright. So now we can have the fun of, where's this cardboard at? Here we go. And we're gonna fill this in, like, directly as close as we can. I gotta put it back in the light. Nah, I don't know, whatever. Let's just start on the chinny chin chin. I gotta pay attention to all these nooks and crannies. Make sure I get them all filled out, you know what I mean? This is gonna be such a painful task. But if I get it all filled out, there's gotta be a way to do this, like, automated. Yeah, and see, so, like, little gaps like this, for the thing that I built, technically won't get, like, every little bit of cardboard, so you're even gonna see what's known as stubble on the head after I'm done in the video. So that'll be pretty cool, I think. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how the video's gonna turn out yet. Sometimes I make plans for a video and I hope I get this video out before the updates that people are expecting soon, because usually a game update ruins something for video ideas I have. Just get this all filled out. Hold on, am I starting with a goatee? Hey, Nora, you made it! Yeah, what the heck's going on here? Like a mouth crease like crazy. There's no way that... No. There's more lip. What the heck? What is this mouth crease here? But it's like fused with the face. What? Okay, I think I see it. The lips go out to like about there. That's kind of weird. Something like that, maybe? Okay, that's looking a lot better, actually. I don't know what's going on with these corners, though. I think I'm just gonna... these might be the loose blocks that fell earlier, now that I'm thinking about it. So we might need to just, like, rebuild a little bit. Just to make sure things are, like, closed up here. Yeah, that's looking better. That's looking better already. Already looks like he's smiling a little bit, too. Alright, so we just close all this up with Keller. Well, there you go. Oh, there you go. That's looking better. I'm not sure about this corner though. Or I'm thinking maybe just that block. Yeah. Whoops. Whoops. Anti-gravity is a little bit crazy. Alright, and then I'll just yeah, paint all this same as lip. Alright. Do the same on the other side, and then we're good to continue with the beard. Yeah, for the people that are asking what I'm doing, I guess there was a bunch of people that also recently joined. This is a generated face from Brent Batch. So if you check out Brent Batch's workshop, there's a lot of generated blueprints, and that's because he has a tool that can convert a simple 3D model into a blueprint of blocks, like block positions and stuff like that. So, and like there, you know, he has the same face, like much larger, but this is the smaller version of it that I'm working with. It's pretty big as is anyway. I just need it to be like detailed enough to actually work with. So the idea that I had with it is we're going to be using this face. We're going to color it so that it looks like a face, but we're also going to be adding cardboard to the chinny chin all over mustache. Give this guy a big old beard, representative of pretty much what a lot of people look like, you know, after 2020. And then this is all preparation for a video idea. So then I'll be recording the video where I show you guys the razor build that actually shaves the guy. I'll probably build like a camera-controlled arm to move the razor around the face. And, you know, so you guys can, you know, load this, if your computer can load this up, you can play the game of shaving the guy's face with the cardboard, right? And see how much stubble you leave behind, or something like that. So it's you know, I think it's a neat idea that I'm preparing for. Let's see how far it goes. You know, not every idea that darn scrap mechanic, you know, not every idea goes places. Heck, not even some ideas just never make it to video, and that's disappointing, you know. Blah. Alright. We're good to just paint this. Maybe not that much. Yeah, maybe just like that. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Yeah, I do have to get rid of that corner. Whoop. Yeah, alright, just give it a nice rounded look. And yeah, we did I paint the side there? I did make them pretty wide. Let's paint those orange. Not that it matters, people are barely gonna see these blocks anyway, but for the sake of my sanity, I want these blocks also to be orange. Chapstick lips. Yeah. Somebody was making out with a vacuum cleaner or something. Free version of Botox. Which, by the way, you know, I said that. Don't actually do that. That's like actually dangerous. You might like rupture your face, and don't do that. Don't stick your body parts into vacuum cleaners. Yeah, I think we're good to just make that skin color. All right. Lips look like they're good. I think maybe we can. Just like fill this out a little bit. No, is the face even width? This whole face is even width. Trying to give it that little, like, you know, butt cheek lips in the middle. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Some people have, like, especially if they do the duck face or whatever, or they, like, perk their lips or something, like, you very clearly see some shape to the top lip. Other people have just, like, a round lump. What am I talking about? I don't think anybody cares about the shape of their lips. Well, I'm sure some people definitely do. Alright, save this as is for now. Kiss me. Alright, back to the cardboard. Where's the bottom of the nose? We can remove these extra blocks. You know what? We could probably even make it flat under the nose. So we'll remove these extra blocks too, but we gotta fill out the hole that we just made. But at least this makes it flat so that when we are shaving, quote-unquote shaving, things will be easier for the mustache. You know, one of the videos that I wanted to make, wow, that is a big honking nose. This guy's not gonna have a very tall mustache. And so far, he's Hitler. So, oh my gosh. It's strange how, like, man, that, I even forget the name of the mustache, but, like, Charlie Chaplin had it too. Like, it's very iconic, the look. Like, very little mustaches also have that same effect. It's crazy to think about. So, like, of course, an entertainer is gonna be like, hey, that influences people, I'm gonna profit the heck out of that. And same with politicians, right? Of course they would. Gotta love the handlebar mustache, though, too. You know, that's another thing, too. You guys can help me decide, like, what's the facial hair this guy's gonna end up with. I mean, obviously I'm thinking big beard. Like, big honkin', burly beard. You've been inside too long, not shaving. 2020. But we can still give him, like, a handlebar mustache or, like, a big, you know, handlebar mustache going out, curling that way, or handlebar mustache going down. You know, there's all sorts of we can make a very long wizard beard, or kind of just like a thick biker beard or something. I don't know, you know. Dumbledore. Just all of the above. Check all of the above. Oh, jeez, you guys. Yep. All right. So far, I'm doing it like right up to the nostril too. I'm not sure if that's. I mean, some people have really hairy noses and mustaches to the point where you can't tell the line between nose hair and mustache hair. So, nah. Let's remove those. Let's remove the cardboard. That's definitely too far up. Oh my God, anti-gravity, please work with me here. There we go. There we go, that's good. That's good. Alright, let's also give, well, 1 or 2 blocks of clearance. It depends on how poofy the mustache is going to be, right? We're not doing that yet. We're doing the bit, you know, the bottom layer, the stubble. Oh, hey, Nora, speaking about doing air conditioning call. And Kerr will know the significance of this too. I turned on my AC today. Because, man, oh man. Well, it's not even that bad, but my computer is a heater for the small room that I'm in. It's not a small room. I lied about that. It's not a small room. But it feels small with a heater and the window closed. So I turned on my AC today. Even though it's gonna rain in a couple days and cool down. That's Canadian weather for you though. Like you think it's hot one day, and so like, okay, time to turn on the AC, right? It's time to do it. But nope, no. The weather changes its mind a couple days later, and it's like, nah. We're too cold again. You got to turn on your heater again. Like, there are some days in the spring and fall where it actually gets hot, and then cold. It's very strange Canadian weather. There was a post that I saw, like, reposted from Reddit on somewhere else. Like a meme. Sharing a meme. Like like always. That Canada has what's known as a like a false winter or like a false summer. I think they said it was a false summer. So when you're coming out of winter in Canada, you're gonna see all of the snow. Like, all the snow is gonna be there. Gosh, when did the snow last until? Kerr, I don't know if you know, but like, it was until this month, right? Until April, May. Just to give you an idea, like, there was still snow on the ground from winter in April. So it's just kind of strange to think about. But yeah, then Canada has like it warms up a little bit, but then it cools down again, and we might actually get another day of snow, which is a strange thing to see when it's supposed to be springtime warming up, right? That it cools down again enough to heavy snowfall. Enough that plow trucks have to come out again. Like, that's so crazy. So Canada has a strange thing of a false winter. We don't have spring. We have 2 winters. And then, something that we call a summer that's not actually a summer. It's really like an extended fall. It's nice and dry, though. It's the springtime that's usually like humid. So like the humidity makes, the temperature's not that bad outside, but if it's a little bit hot plus humidity, then it's like bleh. And if it's a little bit cold plus humidity, then it's like brr. So Peter, why? Wait, what? Reform the Soviet Union? What? What? All right, this is good. This is good. We're getting a lot of these problem blocks, these problem areas just filled out. There you go. There you go. I'm keeping that line. I'm not sure if I'm gonna give this guy like a very clean beard. Like he went to the barbershop specifically to be bald, but then the barber shaved any extra hair that was on his cheeks. Which, by the way, if whenever I do a face reveal and you guys see my actual face, you're gonna see my ability to grow a beard is kind of hilarious. I do have a goatee. Where did I just put that? What? Did you guys saw the animation for a placed block just there, right? Where the heck did I put that block? Is it inside? What the heck? I placed a block inside. What the heck? From the outside, I placed it on the inside. Anyway. That's why if your house is at a cool temperature but feels hot, your AC is probably undersized. Yeah, well, no, actually. The AC for my house, well, I'm not in a very large house. No, I'm not in a large house. I'm just not in a small room because it's a complicated story. If you guys actually see, like I was saying, if you guys see my face, you'll probably see like my setup, my room, my stuff like that, and then we'll have to get into a whole story about like why I am where I am and what I'm doing where I am with these people, type of thing. There's a whole like story to go into, and it's not even worth getting into if you can't see anything. So. Anyway, the whole thing about the AC was just that the house that I'm in is actually terrible ventilation. Terrible ventilation. Every spring, I have to close all the vents on the bottom floors and crank up the AC just to get that cold air on the top floors. Because the hot air rises, and these top floors, where my computer is like a heater. It's literally a sauna. These top floors. Even if the AC works really, really well, the bottom floors are nice and cool. My room is still gonna be heated up. That's a heater. That's a heater for you. It converts cold air to hot air. So, and that's why I turned on the AC, was because like normally you could just open your window for that sort of thing, but not while I'm streaming. I don't want sounds from outside, and also my voice bugging the neighbors' kids. Talking about, haha, poopy, or whatever. And they're gonna be like, hey, that guy's yelling about poopy. Alright, so that facial hair is like glued onto the face at this point. So if we're going handlebar mustache, I think the minimum is probably out here. Bam. And then just like boop doop 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 doop. Yep. Yes, sir. Oh, he is gonna be a sir, all right. A sir of the very blocky, pretending to be round table. Oh yeah, that's right. Anti-gravity. I forgot about you. Anyway, we'll get back to that. Dude, I already forgot what I was talking about. AC? Something like that. Gosh. People in I almost called it people in spam. People spamming the chat. Jeez. Alright, maybe we can take a break from the... God, wow, the side of his face is a little bit weird. Maybe we can take a break from there a little bit. And do sideburn. Sideburn beard. There you go. It's turning out like a lot easier. Might as well call that a what? A what? I don't know exactly how far back you were referring to. I think there's like a 15-second delay on today's stream. Yeah, alright. Alright, so we'll just put the line mostly horizontal here. Probably coming to about here. And then, I don't know, let's, okay, well, let's put some blocks to sort of, like, get an idea. I don't know if that's a little bit steep, I think. Maybe like this. Like, curving up. Something like that. And then we'll fly out. Fly out. There we go. Whoop! A little bit too far. Try to get an idea of... Okay, that's actually too high. No, that's actually way too high. I'm doing this all wrong. This is correct, where like you do want it to curve up, but I think I gotta remember that only very, very hairy people have the cheek hair, and they can go like straight horizontal. I'm pretty sure most people with beard hair do a little bit of down here, like they go down a little bit, only to go back up. Something like that. That's looking a little bit, yeah, it's looking a little bit, especially with, like, how that goes down. That's sort of like the direction handlebar mustaches go. I don't know. But hey, if there's any other accessories that you guys want me to put on him, like, I was thinking about, gosh, what's wrong with my mouse? I was thinking about putting eyeballs in the guy, in the head. I don't know. But somebody said a hat, so there might be room for only very, very hairy people. I'm feeling a little called out there, Durf. You know, Kerr, it wasn't supposed to be. Wasn't supposed to be about you. Oh, jeez. Yeah, there's not that many chatters in the chat, so like I have the live chat on. There's two versions of the chat that I can see, or probably you guys too, actually. Now that I'm not, I'm being a dingus again. So you guys can see that there's like live chat and like top chat. Top chat is like sometimes I will miss things, but I'm in the live chat right now, so I can see every single message. No worries. People aren't chatting too much. It's just that, a lot of the time I just have to focus on what I'm doing, right? It's not that I don't want to respond to you guys. I just have to get on with what I'm actually doing. You know what I mean? So sometime I will do a Q&A session for sure. So like we can actually have a convo. That's yeah, that's all it is. It's not don't worry about it too. I don't think you're in trouble or anything, so as long as you get it, right? And like I you know, I do feel bad cuz like there's definitely so many chats that just go up in the chat and like I miss them forever and ever, and blah. I wish I could read every single message. I wish I had the mental capacity to do that. But you know, I gotta be honest though. I gotta be honest with you guys. This is what I wanted. This is what because like when your YouTube channel is small enough to actually read every comment and every message, I did that for like as long as I possibly could. I'm still trying to do that for as long as I possibly can. I'm still trying to read every single comment, but it's gotten to a point where, and I'm thankful for my YouTube channel getting to this size, where it's just not possible for me to dedicate the time to actually answer every single comment. So there are some like very important ones that I try to answer like first with priority, like a tech support question, or like, you know, mod making, or like playing with mods, you know, support, scrap mechanic support. And of course I like to say hi to people that show up on every single one of my comment section. Jorit200, you are definitely somebody that says hi on almost every video. It's just that I can't respond to every single hi. You know what I mean? It's just the way a human body works. Blah, inefficiency. When do I get my robot body already? I want to show you guys how to overclock the process. Okay, I'm like really just. This is what happens when like I don't actually have like I'm not using my brain, just filling out a beard, right? I'm just chilling out. It's a nice chill scrap mechanic stream, but out comes the crazy speak. you know, it's just out comes the crazy. We're just derp-a-derp-a-der. The Swedish chef of beard hair insanity, or I don't know. I don't even know anymore. What was I talking about? Hey Durf, did you read my comment about your teardown vid? The one with Gordon's car. I gave you a solution and a hint because you were struggling with the cars. Yeah, something that you guys probably have to understand is that teardown videos in general don't do well on YouTube. Like, I think most YouTubers, if they're trying to, you know, fill their channel with videos, generally speaking, they're probably going to want to pick games that they know are going to be like, yeah, this game's going to get tons and tons of views, yeah! Right? They're going to be super excited to do that. And Teardown's going to be one of those games where they're going to be like, okay, I know that's not going to get a lot of videos, a lot of views. Except for the mods. The mods in Teardown, you do a search on YouTube yourself if you want, and just search for Teardown mods. The top videos are going to be the Minecraft mod, where YouTubers are literally clickbaiting their audiences, being like, Minecraft has physics, and they're listing it as a Minecraft video, right? So so that's how you get views with Teardown, is you basically trick people into thinking it's Minecraft because a mod makes it look exactly like Minecraft with physics. So, and you know, we can try that. We can try that out on my channel. I can give it a look into the mods, because a lot of the mods do actually look fun, right? So, but I can tell you right now, the Minecraft thing, I'm pretty sure is just visual. There is definitely no functional game there to play. It's just a visual trick. You step into a world that visually looks like Minecraft, but it's Teardown in that you can destroy the wood, you can destroy the stuff that's there, you can explode stuff, so we'll definitely check out that mod at some point. But yeah, to more directly answer your question about the person that left the comment on my Teardown vid, I'm sorry that revisiting some of the old missions, I don't think is gonna happen on video. I'm doing like a first playthrough of those missions on video, and like that's already turning out to be a little bit awkward. And like, I don't know, maybe I should play the game and come back to the missions later, because like I have unlocked all the bombs and stuff now too, right? So that means that if I went back to some of the like if I went back to the first destruction mission where I had to take down that tower, now that I have the bombs, I could easily do it, like super easily, 100%. I don't have to do just the bare minimum, which means I also earn some more money, right? So revisiting some of the old levels now with the power-ups, that might actually be worthwhile. What the heck happened to my block placement there? Alright, we're getting there. Would you update polygons or give them to question mark? What? What's the context of that question? You're talking about the polygons, like the 3.0, the RGB polygons, right? Because you gotta understand that was literally just a test. That's not the actual polygons. That's not the real deal. That's literally just a test to be like, oh, look at that, the generator's working. That's not even the full set of polygons either. It was literally just a test. Like out of all the features, sorry that I'm getting like distracted with chat too, guys. Well, why am I sorry? I said chat with me. So, but polygons. There, like for early on in the development of Scrap Mechanic, there were wedges, longer wedges, and those were the only polygons. Was just longer wedges. It was a 2-block wedge, a 3-block wedge, a 4-block wedge, and it made making car hoods nice and smooth, right? You make your car with a nice shape. Then came around the Polygons 2.0, was the Polygon mod pack. Well, yeah, it was the Polygon mod pack that I did for, like, since the Steam Workshop, and the mod pack, the original mod pack split into different mod packs, like mod pack beta and mod pack polygons, and stuff like that. So if you look at the original mod pack polygons, and all of the variants, you're gonna see that there was like glass polygons, chrome polygons, gold polygon, like bling. I called it polygons bling. So yeah, you just gotta understand that like there's a lot of varieties because people demanded it. People were asking for every kind of polygon that they could possibly have. Glass, of course, cardboard. So one of the things that you gotta understand is like the Polygons 3.0. Also, besides the mod pack polygons and like all these different variants, there were also other mod makers like the Legend mod that were also trying to fill out all of the missing polygon shapes, because the mod pack polygons were mostly based on wedges, and we didn't even do 2 axes of scale. We just did 1 axis of scaling, so we only did long wedges in one direction, right? And there was the wedge 2x3, and that was like, ooh, special wedge 2x3, but every wedge was like 1x4, 1x5, 1x6, 1x7, 1x8, literally only 1 for the height. So anyway, if I was designing Polygons Pack 3.0, people were demanding even more features than before. People want textured polygons, people want friction polygons, people want frictionless polygons. People want glass. People want invisible. People want bouncy, like the flubber stuff. I have flubber block. We gotta turn on gravity if we're gonna be testing this. No, we don't. We don't have to turn on gravity. You can see immediately that this stuff bounces. We just gotta hammer it downwards. Well, a regular block would bounce too, right? How do I show this to you? Alright, we're gonna try to hit it in the exact same way, both blocks, for a scientific test. Wait! I remember! I'm a huge dingus! There is no downforce to the hammer. If you have ever wondered, like if you're pointing down on something, if you're standing on a loose piece of wood or something and you're just hammering it along, sliding along the ground, your hammer hit doesn't actually push anything down. Even if you're looking down, I remember. This is specifically how you used to be able to golf in Scrap Mechanic. Where are the golf balls? See this? golf ball heavy putting, and then this is the golf ball, the lightweight golf balls for driving. So the putting golf ball, if you actually made like a mini golf course in Scrap Mechanic, which is a lot of fun to do. I miss Luop the Great. Used to do mini golf with him. Was the best transformer builder in Scrap Mechanic. Anyway, so to do like a very, I'm gonna show you guys. See that block went way far out. So now I'm gonna do like a very, very low angle, extremely low angle, like 1 degree up, to show you the low power that you go horizontally. There's no vertical power. There's just horizontal power. So that's an interesting thing about the hammer hit. It's just, it depends on, like, there's no, it does, below the horizon line, there's no power. It's weird. It's a strange, like, weird power adjustment thing, right? But obviously, like a full horizontal hit and upward hit, goes like full power up. That's obviously, anyway, I was supposed to show you that, Flubber bounces, but I guess I'm not showing that to you now. Yeah. Anyway, I was talking about the polygons. So people have been demanding like so many features. I want polygons flubber. I want polygons glass. I want polygons invisible. I want polygons friction. I want polygons RGB. And so the final version of what polygons are, I don't think even have to be the RGB blocks that I put up. Like the Polygons 3.0 test is literally just a test. I don't think that's anything close to the final polygons that people are going to be playing with. There's a lot more work to do to actually make a true polygon pack answer to everyone's needs. That's the way to put it. And yeah, so to the person that's asking then if I'm going to be giving these polygons to like question mark, what is question mark going to do with these like this is an incomplete polygon. So there's a lot of drama in the modding community lately amongst mod makers because of very silly things, and you might see it on video. You might actually see it on video because the simple answer is that like, okay, I think the analogy that I gave that makes sense to almost everyone is that, say you're making a mod, right? You make a mod pack. It's your mod pack. You're the owner of the mod pack, and it's on the workshop. Everybody likes the mod pack, so you want people to like help you out with it, and keep it updated so that it doesn't. Axolot Games, why do your updates break mods? It's insane. But anyway, you try to keep it, you try to keep it up to date as best you can. I gotta see where I put that other cardboard. How far from the ear? Or maybe just at the end of this bulge. Yeah, the bulges on this side are a little bit different. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, that's definitely too far. No. We're going like all the way up to here. Something like that. You know, I should probably just count the blocks from the ear. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I got it. Okay. So yeah, bunch of people like me are not English speakers. Oh, sorry about that. I mean, I'm not. I don't know. Você fala português? Maybe vous parlez français, or maybe maybe il spico da Italiano. You know, did I say da? It's il. I'm whatever. I know quite a bit of languages. I can actually read like a lot of different languages. I just don't really have the brain to like speak the languages. I don't have the tongue to speak a lot of the languages that I can actually read and understand. Ah. So yeah, if you want to communicate with me, like it's generally just easier for you to speak in whatever language you know best, because that's better for you to actually express the ideas that you wanted to express outwards. And then, like, even if I'm struggling, I can use a translator, because translators are actually getting better and better these days, so as long as you're accurately expressing what you actually wanted to, even a translator will get it correct. But when you try to speak a language that you're not too good in, you settle for words that, like, this is the only word that I know, so you end up speaking like a baby, and you don't communicate effectively because you're just not expressing. You know what I mean? It's a strange thing to. A lot of the time on the internet, just speak with a language that you know. People can use translators. One polygon pack with number logic. Depending on the number, it is the type, and it stays. Maybe? No, not quite. So like so yeah, I was talking about the modding drama, right? Like again, it's strange that you bring up that, and then I switch to the modding drama, and it's because okay, the situation right now with the mod pack and stuff, like you might have noticed that there was like a mod pack re-upload on the workshop. And it's drama. It's literally just drama between mod makers that players have nothing to do with, and it's pissing me off a little bit because there are mod makers that are concerning themselves with things like ownership and copyright and DMCA claim, like takedown notices and stuff. Like it's things that literally have nothing to do with the experience that players have having fun with mods and scrap mechanic. So, a lot of the drama, I keep saying that, like, I want to chalk it up to, 2020 was rough on everyone, so everyone's been, like, losing their mind a little bit, so I expect all the mod makers to start arguing for literally no reason just because they're pent up and they haven't gone outside in a while or something, you know what I mean? But it's, So, the analogy that I was giving was, like, imagine you're the owner of the mod pack. Like, you made a mod. The design of what you did is what players like, right? So you want, and it's difficult to maintain with like game updates or over the years or adding new stuff to it. Like you just don't have a lot of time to do that. Plus YouTube, right? Like you have other things to do besides 24/7 fixing mod pack. And that's why I'm pissed off at Axolot, because they don't really help mod makers in any way. They think mod makers have like an infinite time schedule. When no, they definitely don't. It's like some mod makers just have to quit making mods entirely, forever and ever, just because they can't, just because they realize that Axolot's going to be constantly breaking what they work on. So it's very sad that the situation. But anyway, that it's fine because like I thought that I could always recruit people to help me out with a mod pack. So imagine you have a mod pack, and lots of people like what it is. And you get people to help you to contribute to it, and you even like tell them like, okay, so these are the parts that we're going to be adding to it. I need this script, I need this script, like script for this part, this part, this part, this part. It needs to work in this way. And when they do it the first time, second time, third time, and I tell them, nope, this part's wrong, you need to fix this part. Like, that's basically directing them to tell them what to make, because quite frankly, they like. I had this conversation with Brent Batch, because like one of the first things that he was making for number logic was actually the BCD block. I don't know if anybody actually remembers that. It was the, binary converting digital block? BCD, binary converting digital. That was actually, that's actually what the number block used to be. So the BCD, it's a complicated thing to explain, and I'm definitely going to trigger so many mod makers by saying this, but it's a complicated thing to explain, but Brent was like very focused on what Brent was trying to do when creating number logic mods was more or less experimenting with what number logic even was, or like what Lua scripting was in Scrap Mechanic, right? But he didn't, for lack of a better way of explaining it, he didn't really have any idea on how to implement the idea of scripted parts, modded parts in Scrap Mechanic. He did have some ideas, which was like the BCD block. So, but then that's where like I show up to Brent and I'm like, hey, why don't you come to the mod pack? I can see you have skills scripting. You can help me get this mod pack going. So anyway, the reason why I'm explaining this is because if you guys can understand that when you do this, you're definitely gonna have some of the people that you ask to join to help you with your mod. You're definitely gonna have some suggestions from them. Like they're gonna say, hey, why don't we do add this part to the mod pack? And you'd be the person to say, yes, that's a good idea, or no, that's a terrible idea, we're not adding that in, right? That makes sense? So the drama that's happening with the mod pack and this mod pack re-upload, if you guys are at all interested, is basically that the guys that I recruited to help make some scripts for the mod pack, specifically the script writers for the mod pack, they've been treating a lot of their work like their own copyrighted material, which, yes, their contributions to the mod pack is their own copyrighted work. Like, they do own copyrights to the scripts that they write. So that's not necessarily the issue. The issue, though, is that the mod pack itself, the pack that I'm basically the design, right? The thing that I'm hiring these programmers to program for. You know what I mean? I guess the way to describe it is that like Brent Batch would still be making the BCD block if it wasn't for somebody telling him, no, you're going to be scripting things this way now, right? So a lot of this drama over the quote-unquote ownership of the mod pack is basically that the script writers are very angry that they basically contributed to somebody else's mod and that it's not theirs. And so now what's happening is they put something in the mod pack which was like a debugging thing to help mod makers, right? So it was a debugging script to help mod makers understand what errors happen with the mod pack. Except it did not work for players. It was literally just the mod pack guys that could see this thing. This part of the mod pack, like I said, it only worked for the mod pack people. Like, it was a special hack in the mod pack that nobody else saw except for the mod pack people. The game updated, and this specific part of the mod broke. It broke the entire mod pack. The entire mod pack didn't work just because of this hidden feature. And this hidden feature, I even told the guys, remove this from the public version of the mod pack. Keep it in your development version if you want, but remove it from the public version. And I had an argument with Technologic Nick about stuff like that, right? So it gets to a point where basically these programmers are coming from a programming community, is the way to put it, right? So their mindset's coming from like, a lot of them wants to move the mod pack onto GitHub, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but you got to understand that the final product that people are getting is a mod on the Steam Workshop for Scrap Mechanic that players use, right? Players have to be able to use it. So this is the reason why a lot of the mods don't end up getting downloads, is because of, like, the mod maker literally, like, worships their idea, right? And they're like, this idea is gonna blow up, but then they don't do anything into, like, quality assurance, right? They don't make a quality mod that people recognize as a quality mod. So even if it's a good idea, the good idea goes down the drain just because of something simple that people don't understand about mods on the workshop. You know what I mean? It's a difficult topic to even get in to talk to them about, because, like, they think it's a... Like, again, you gotta understand, when there's a bunch of programmers from GitHub that are very proud of their scripts, they're basically gonna think it's like a superiority complex, saying that they don't know how to script or something, when, yes, they do know how to script. It's just the application of scripts is Scrap Mechanic mods. It's not GitHub. It's not, like, it's for players. It's not for them, right? So anyway, the drama right now is that the last game update broke the mod pack. The mod pack completely stopped working, and also the mod tool stopped working for me entirely too. To the point where I'm even suspecting Axolot for coding in, like, if username equals Durf, do not work. Like, it was seriously just stupid how it didn't work. But then I had a conversation with Nick in DMs where I shouldn't say I have a conversation with Nick in DMs, because I said that I was releasing the file mod version on Scrap Mechanic mods because my mod tool wasn't working. And basically Nick started to spam my DMs, like literally arguing with me, saying like, just upload it to the workshop, saying things like, you can do a console command to bypass the mod tool entirely, like you don't even need the mod tool, you can still upload the mod pack to the workshop. And I'm trying to talk to him about that, but then he never actually explains how to do that. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm just not doing it then. And I'm trying to get on with my day too, right? So, and I'm pretty sure by this point, because like I said, you might just see a video on this, but I'm pretty sure Technologic Nick did this on purpose by this point, where he was specifically bugging me so that I would say, out of frustration, like, okay, why don't you re-upload the mod pack then? Which was a question. It was not like an actual suggestion for him to do it. But that's more or less how he interpreted it. And since then, we haven't really... I mean, we have communicated, but like how it played out was, he didn't mention anything. He didn't say that he actually was going to do the re-upload, so I spent the time to, work on the updates myself for the file mod, pushed those updates as the file mod, and then shortly after, Nick re-uploaded a different version of the mod pack as the mod pack re-upload, which undid some of the fixes that I did in the mod pack, the file mod version. It's such a drama thing that is literally surrounded around the idea of what a contributor to the mod pack thinks of themselves in terms of ownership over the mods that players use in the game. So I'm gonna tell you guys, aside from this like, for me personally, I don't really care that much about drama. I don't care if anyone likes or hates the guy. It's not anything that I'm concerned with. All that I'm really concerned with is that the mod pack itself is not gonna go down the drain because of these weird ideas that script writers have, right? Like again, I don't want to be, what's the word? What's the word? It's like discriminatory against GitHub users or something. But like you have to understand, people go into the workshop, they'll see mods in the workshop, and people will have the motivation to create their own mod because they see things like the mod pack. If they see things like the mod pack that's based on a GitHub, that's going to be very complicated to somebody who's new at making mods, and it's going to discourage so many new mod makers. All of the mods that people see that are literally just somebody's first block, those probably won't exist anymore. And a lot of people will argue that that's a good thing, right? It's like, oh, that's good. All the low-quality mods are just going to be cut off now, right? That's a good thing. But no, it's not. Scrap Mechanic is a creative physics sandbox. Let people be creative. Don't make it more difficult. And this social politics of mod making between mod makers, like, shouldn't encourage, or sorry, I should say, shouldn't discourage this creative embrace that even the noobs are embracing, right? If somebody wants to make a mod, it should be as easy as possible. You shouldn't show the top mod on the workshop being linked to a GitHub. Like, that's... it's very, very social political. They very clear, like, okay, and like the other part about that drama too is that like I was saying earlier, like if it was your mod and somebody was coming up to a suggestion, hey, let's add this part to the mod, you have the option to say, yes, that's a good idea, let's add that in, or no, that's a terrible idea, let's not add that in, right? And the reason being is because you have in mind what the mod pack actually is, what it is for players, how it is good for players, the reason why it gets so many downloads, like the reason why people even have fun with it in the first place. you're the one that's keeping that in mind. And it's not necessarily the person that's... the word for it is like a specialist, right? So the script writers for the mod pack are like specialists in that they don't have to care about a lot of other things. They don't have to care about what the 3D model works or looks like. They don't have to care about, a vision of what it will be. Exactly, Redbird. So you gotta understand then that a lot of this drama with the mod pack re-upload is basically Technologic Nick's quote-unquote subtle way of more or less trying to force the decision-making process onto more people than just myself, right? Because, quite frankly, I did say no to some of Nick's ideas in the past, and maybe he just, wants to toss them in regardless, right? So that's part of the drama, is that is part of like the decision. Again, I tried to explain to Nick, like, as much as he owns the copyrights to the scripts that he actually contributed to the mod pack parts, the idea of what the parts even are, it was me telling him to write those scripts. The intellectual property of what the mod pack is not his. It's not any of the other guys. And that's really bugging them right now because, well, as programmers on GitHub, they're proud of their work. They're proud of what they do. So anyway, the situation right now, like, I tried to talk it out with them, and they're being absolutely ridiculous. Like, they're actually being stupid about it right now. To the point where I said, like, you're probably gonna see it on video, and gosh, like, it's dumb because I'm like, because I'm like to Brent Batch, like, hey Brent, I'm giving you like a last chance here to just, come clean and try to, be reasonable about any of this, but like, they're mad that I'm basically calling them stupid for not understanding. So their reasons for doing all of this, they're gonna say, is because of my attitude towards them, which, if you've been following along, can't possibly make sense, because I wouldn't have this attitude towards them if they didn't already do this in the first place, right? So it's a self-serving reason that they already give as the excuse for being buttholes about somebody else's mod. They're basically trying to take somebody else's mod, is basically what they're doing, and they're trying to do it with a workshop, so... and then, again, you also have to realize that part of the social politics of that came from the development of Scrap Mechanic Mod's website, where there was a plan to do the database and a mod pack generator. So, individual parts, like that Nick would suggest, it wouldn't be something that would break down the entire mod pack, you know what I mean? It wouldn't be something that actually ruins the player experience. It would actually be something that adds to the player experience, since it's in a database where players can just choose the parts they play with. Right, so to me, that's like what the mod pack... I gotta clarify again. I'm doing like a lot of crazy work to try to redefine what mod support is for Scrap Mechanic, right? So the Scrap Mechanic Mod's website has a lot of survival mods, and there's plans to do that mod pack generator database thing. Ugh. So yeah, the website in development, is part of the reason that caused the drama, like the social politics with Nick, because very specifically, the sooner that he was able to re-upload the mod pack, the sooner everyone would stay on the Steam Workshop, and not shift over to the Scrap Mechanic Mod's website. So this was actually efforts for Axolot Games, basically. And oh boy, Axolot is more involved than you think. So, yeah, you're probably going to see on video the full social politics drama, all involved with the intellectual property that isn't theirs of the mod pack. Oh boy, it gets interesting. And, like, you'd be really surprised. You'd be really surprised to see that, like, wow, Axolot would actually do that. Yep. I've got the proof. That's, well, anyway, like I said, you're gonna... there's a few not gaming videos in the works. Yeah, and they're all, like, semi-related, too. That's the crazy part. Alright, so let's see how I did that curve on this side. Alright, basically another width of the nose before really going up. Right here. Something like that. Something like that. Oh, that looks very different. Or does it? I don't know. This is so weird. So weird to do this. You can fly with the mod pack everything, I think. No, that's in the mod pack beta. This gravity modulator, it's in the mod pack beta. It's the one with the red thumbnail and like the sort of checkerboard background. Just mod parts, mod pack beta. So you see the Mario pipes. Get these guys. Whoop. I'm in a Mario pipe. I mean, you could just search mod pack and see all the mod packs. On today's episode, Durf Pixel Arts Mario. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? This? Talking about this? Talking about this guy? Oh wait, no. Yeah, this was the pixel art Mario. This guy? This is from Brent Batch. This one's from me though. I can't even load it. I didn't include the mod pack Polygons, I guess. No blocks. Durfario? What? Do I actually have something called Durf? I don't think I do. Durf, yeah, nothing Durfario. I have Spodurf, man. And this guy. Can't see him. And also Gandurf. Huh. Maybe I'll come back with the mod pack Polygons and load it. But yeah, you know what else would be cool, besides doing just cardboard? Like, if I actually loaded in the Polygons cardboard. Yeah. Oh, you know, I got so distracted, man. So distracted. So the Polygon's, like, 3.0. The full pack of that is, like, not... Yeah, it doesn't even exist. It doesn't even... Because, like, I run a generator to make the parts and the JSON files and the stuff. So... Technically speaking, the full pack doesn't actually exist yet. And there's also other ways to include more features besides just RGB and low friction. So yeah, if to the person that did ask if I was going to be given the Polygons to like question mark or any of the other script writers, I mean the shorter answer to that is like not after the shit they already pulled, but also I'd have to have a conversation with them so that they can understand the concept of what the new Polygons even are, because like I'm very confident that they still don't understand a lot of they still don't understand a lot of things about mods. They're very focused on writing scripts. It's kind of like when I have a conversation with somebody about like the 3D models, used in the mod pack. Like this is a 3D model made by Lord Payne, which I think is a great 3D model. I think it's a very excellent way to represent a gravity modulator for the world. And there's definitely, like, lots of other 3D models in the mod pack. But you also got to understand that, you know, things like this, even the tick button, like, I literally, the jammer, wireless router, this one's made by Lord Payne. This one, too, the gimbal thruster, like, all of these, I don't think you guys understand, I made these models in, like, the span of 5 minutes. I really, really, really did not care about the visual quality of these parts, because as long as they function, another feature of the website was actually supposed to have that parts database where people could vote on better looking models. So in the Modpack Sci-Fi, if you look at the Modpack Sci-Fi, they also have gimbal thrusters. This is where I wish I had it loaded in, but MJM and Lord Payne actually asked me if they wanted to use the 3D model that they made for the gimbal thruster. And at the time I said no, because I thought that the 3D model that they made was actually perfect for a 1x1x1 gimbal thruster, which is what players were requesting, was a 1x1x1 version. So that the little so I didn't want to use like this very specific model that they had with the tiny little black arms that just went to the side and that's it, not the 2 full rings like this. So the little tiny one with the little black arms, that one was supposed to be 1x1x1, but I think the conversation just got confusing and they just tossed it into the Modpack Sci-Fi just to make use of the model that they already made. Anyway, the point is like there's a lot of confusion, like, when I'm talking with other mod makers too, like, they don't understand that, because, like, you guys got to understand that when somebody's making their first mod, they put in a lot of effort, they put in a lot of time, try to make the 3D models look as nice as they can. So that's generally the impression that people get when I spit out a 3D model, right? When I'm like working on something and I spit out where's the memory panel? This one was a really stupid one that I made. Like, look at the way that I did those wires. Stupid. I did a little I did a little where is it? Normal map for the RAM. 25 60 hertz, megahertz. That's even slow these days. But when I made it, it was actually fast. So yeah, just to give you an idea. Anyway, but my point is that like, I gotta talk to them. I actually have to talk to them so that they can understand that, like, the person that sacrifices quality on 3D models just to have a working product, so that later when we actually have a website database functioning, so that players can visit and they can see, like, oh, you know, memory panel model number 1 versus memory panel model number 2. I vote for number 2 because it looks better, right? And then eventually, over time, we get statistics, like ratings for what's the best looking model, what's the best functioning script, what's the best texture to use on a model. You know, things, what's the best physics, like, collider for a part. Like, there's so many different decisions that a lot of mod makers basically make assumptions for, and that's basically the thing that I'm saying that the other guys are terrible at, is that they don't know a lot of these insights that, I mean, I've been making mods for Scrap Mechanic for 5 years, 4 or 5 years, like, come on, come on, okay? Script writers, there's only been scripting in Scrap Mechanic for, like, a year. Come on, guys. There are things that you're still not aware of. Anyway, there's a lot of, that's what I'm saying, there's a lot of drama to work through with these, like, ever since scripting was added into the game, a new mentality has been introduced into the modding community, and it's just changed everything, man. It's changed it, how people even interact with each other. It's garbage. Oh, I gotta fill a hole there. Gotta fill a hole. So yeah, when you're asking about if I'm gonna be sharing the stuff, if I'm gonna be like giving the polygons to like question mark or whatever, like to work on the the script, like the final version, I have to actually talk to them about what the final version is, because they don't know. They literally don't know what the new polygons even are. That's another thing that you're probably gonna see on video. What am I looking for? I'm looking for blocks. That's another thing that you're probably gonna see on video too, though. let's keep the cardboard out here too, is the creation of the new polygons. I made I had to script the generator, right, to generate the parts from 1 by 1 by 1 to 16 by 16 by 16 sizes. So you get all the different polygons on all the sizes. And you're probably going to see that on video too, how I even bothered to design a generator to cover every possible polygon shape that there is, right? Like, what even is every possible polygon? How do you know what every possible polygon is, right? So that's the video that you're probably going to see on the creation of the new mod pack polygons is that. Which, by the way, if Question Mark saw that video, then, you know, maybe they'd be able to just do it themselves, right? And, like, part of this drama thing bothers me too, is because, like, these script writers really don't like to be in a position where somebody else has the idea, right? So then why don't they have the idea? Like, why aren't they doing it right now? Because maybe they don't know. Maybe they don't know how it's supposed to be, right? A lot of this drama, like, if you remember, Das Etwas was a part of the mod pack team, briefly. Made the Wings mod, joined the mod pack team, you know, went into our private Discord server to see our ideas for how we were going to improve Wings mod. And then, yeah, basically just left the mod pack team to run off to do the modular Wings idea all by himself. Basically stole the idea from somebody else, running off to do it. Now, again, like, at the time, you gotta understand, like, mature people don't actually care, but, like, people that are somehow after some, like, workshop fame or something, like, they think that they're gonna get famous from the Steam Workshop, and so that they, like, even end up harassing other people on the Steam Workshop just because, like, don't interfere with my goals! You know what I mean? There's some very weird people. Das Etwas was one of the people that joined the mod pack team literally just to steal ideas and then run off to do, like, very, very quickly do it himself. Which, to explain that context, was, like the modular Wings idea, but we were actually working on nice-looking models that actually use the vanilla metal texture from... So, like, the Wings actually looked really nice, right? We were working on nice models of modular Wings to fit them together all before releasing the entire pack. It was actually supposed to be mod pack aviation. So there was going to be a pilot seat, there was going to be a pilot engine, like airplane engine. There was going to be like propellers, there was going to be a bunch of aviation-related stuff. More than just wings, it was going to be aviation. But yeah, since Das Etwas basically took the idea and ran away from us, we're just like, you know what, whatever, let him have it. That's not, like, we don't have time for that, you know what I mean? Like, the people that are actually working on improving Scrap Mechanic don't have time to deal with the thinking about what to do with an immature child. Durf, or even better is when they use your code or models to finish their ideas. Yeah, like the mod pack re-upload, by the way. They just re-uploaded, like, my 3D models and stuff without, you know... That's sort of why Technologic Nick was just like, why don't you DMCA take down the mod pack re-upload it? Like, literally just arguing for no reason, right? When I'm trying to talk to Nick, like, look, I got the mod tool working, the mod pack re-upload is completely unnecessary at this point. But no, it's like an obsession with that GitHub scriptwriter thing. It's the mindset, man. It's the mindset that they just don't understand. If you had a lot of good ideas, why did you never release it? Oh, that's actually a good question. That's actually a good question. So the number of mod ideas that I actually have written down, but never got around to, like a Heaven and Hell mod. This was back in, like, 0.2, 0.3 versions of Scrap Mechanic. Like, back around when there was a really good night mod and the day-night cycle mod. if you remember, I released the day-night cycle mod, and then the day after that video was released, Axolot pushed an update for the game specifically to break the day-night cycle mod. So the day-night cycle mod was just broken, right? The day that I released it, it was broken. So that is more or less the reason why I'm not bothering with a lot of the modding ideas that I have anymore. Because I already know for a fact that they're not worth investing in because they're going to break. And that's a really terrible thing to say about Scrap Mechanic, but like that's literally the developer's fault. It's no one else but Axolot Games because... And again, you're going to see this on video when I go into it in full detail, but Axolot Games doesn't have any official capacity to speak to their own audience. They don't have an official Discord. They don't have an official channel to have suggestions given to them. So what ends up happening is they go around on Discord with, you know, their secret accounts trying to ask people questions and listen in on what people are saying and even try to influence their opinions by saying, no, that's not a good idea, Durf. Don't put that on video, Durf. Even though that's a very, very obvious thing to put on video. So it's like this setup where like they don't have this very honest and direct communication with their own audience basically means that they're doing a lot of misinterpreting of what people are saying in Discord. Like, in the moments, people will say things out of anger and frustration, or in the it's not actually getting to what the actual issue is, what an employee of a game development company should be doing, right? It's like a very personal, emotional thing that ends up happening. So, and that's specifically why, like, when a YouTuber releases a day-night cycle mod that a lot of people are going to be excited for, but that mod, like, if you looked at the source code of that mod, it exposed an error in the game code that was Axolot's responsibility. It didn't actually affect the game. Like, the vanilla game by itself was not affected whatsoever. People didn't even notice. Even Axolot didn't notice, okay? That's just to give you an idea of how subtle this error was. But the day-night cycle mod exposed this error because I was changing how shadows worked in the daytime and nighttime, right? I was changing, like, the effect of shadows. So, because I was doing that in the day-night cycle mod, the developers all of a sudden noticed, uh-oh, we made a mistake, and Durf's mod is making it publicly aware that we made this mistake. So, again, like a very, very personal reason to just immediately push an update. And again, under the assumption that mod makers are made of, like, infinite free time, that's like, oh, an update was pushed, it's time for me to get to work, right? Like, no, I have YouTube videos to record. I have 3 channels to run now. 3 YouTube channels to run now. Like, leave me, there's the reason why, for the people that were wondering, by the way, Fant, the reason why I'm not doing it myself, the reason why I'm not, like, I literally don't have the free time that I did anymore. And it's literally just because of BS things like that from Axolot. Like, every game update, mods break, there's a bunch of drama to deal with other mod makers. There's always something. So it's just like so much drama, and a lot of it is from the setup that Axolot does with their Steam Workshop. The way that they think modding is for their own game. They're like, oh, we're gonna set up the Steam Workshop for mod packs, right? When I'm trying to design a website for individual parts database. We can't even have the conversation with Axolot because, like I said, they don't have an official Discord. We can't explain for them how a different setup would be better because they're being stubborn and doubling down on a terrible setup. And so then when there's anyone, like, publicly saying, wow, Axolot's doing a terrible thing here for their own game, they're basically taking this as, like, an insult, like a direct feeling-based insult. Like, I'm, like I'm personally going, boo-hoo, I'm mad at Axolot. I'm gonna show them by saying that they suck. Like, no, that's not how I feel at all. Like, I love the idea of Scrap Mechanic, okay? I wouldn't be complaining if I didn't want Scrap Mechanic to be the best that it can be. That's the only reason why I'm complaining. If I really didn't like a Scrap Mechanic, I'd just stop playing. So, anyway, Fant, to be more specific about the mod pack, I stopped working on the mod pack just because, like, the mod pack itself is a very huge mod. It's the top downloaded mod. It has to be working for hundreds of thousands of people every time that it breaks. So we got to work quickly to get it back to a working state. So if you can imagine the number of times that Axolot pushes an update and breaks the mod pack, every time that we have to spend the hours to fix the mod pack, those are hours not being spent working on new parts to add into the mod pack. Okay, just to give you an idea, this is more or less the reason why the mod pack completely stopped development setup of the game. It's like, as much as I try to tell people this, people are being like, oh, you're just angry at Axolot, blah, 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 you just hate Scrap Mechanic. Like, no, I don't. Wow, it's so frustrating. So frustrating. If people could just see... But, you know, they'll see with time, right? Like, let Scrap Mechanic fail completely, and then what? Then I can say I told you so? Like, that's not going to be fun for anyone. Not going to be fun for me. I want you to listen to what I have to say before that comes. So anyway, if Axolot actually had, like, an official Discord, right? An official place... Yeah, Fant, frustrated and tired, I know what you mean, I slowly feel the same. The thing is, like, I had so many mod ideas, more than just a Heaven and Hell mod, like, more parts, more mod packs besides just the main mod pack. I have new mod packs. Okay, here's an idea. If anyone else wants to take it from me and just do it yourself, go for it. The idea was a Japanese mod pack, except you call it Modo Paco. How do you say it? Modo Paku. Modo Paku, like that. I'll put it in the chat. Modo Paku. And so that is the idea. The idea is basically, if you think about like a Japanese anime body pillow, but like for the dwarf, right? So you build something that's like a body pillow that's a 3D model that's like about this size, a body pillow that has the female dwarf anime version on the body pillow. Yeah. Just like, Modo Paku. Just a pack. I mean, obviously you can have a nuclear bomb inside the Modo Paku called Hiroshima or something like that. Like, just filled with, like, Japanese memes and stuff. Like, I had so many ideas for it. It's a very funny mod. Anyway. But, like, you guys gotta understand. You have to understand that it's getting to a point, like, with the way that Scrap Mechanic is, just making mods for Scrap Mechanic, it's getting to a point where it's so frustrating and such a hassle to just make mods for Scrap Mechanic that somebody like me, who also is trying to do a YouTube career, I can't, there's just no time. There's just no, it's impossible. It's an impossibility at this point. It's gotten to a point, like, it was difficult before. And I have all these extra ideas too, like individual parts that I would probably toss into the mod pack beta, right? Like this barrel part. This was a part that was not going to go, or it might go into the mod pack. It might go into the mod pack if people actually like it. It's a unique seat option, right? Very unique option here. But I don't think, sometimes I just make something and put it in, and people don't have to have it in the mod pack, but like, there's so many, like I had this, another idea for like a dragon egg part. Like I have an entire list of mod ideas that I've never got around to doing just because of how much of a hassle Axolot Games is. Like, my gosh, if they didn't take away so much of my free time. I'm gonna go, so people that were asking about this tree, by the way, let's get distracted for a little bit. The tree is a terrain asset called the Decoupler tree. It's not the same. It's not quite the same as. I'm pretty sure the spiral goes the other way. It's not quite the same as the N64 version of the Decoupler tree, but Deku. Yeah, it's definitely different on the second floor, and there's no Skulltula on top. Yeah, I don't have the polygons loaded in, so I'm not gonna spawn in a Skulltula. This is something that I absolutely dislike about Scrap Mechanic custom terrain. I try to have two water tiles next to each other. What is this? What is this piece of paper thin ground here? Axolot, come on. Why you do this? why you do this. Literally, these terrain points, Axolot, if you're still listening at this point, because I definitely pissed off some people at Axolot, so if you're still listening at this point, Axolot, to fix this, make a jumping boat, dude, that's an amazing idea. We'll do that next time, but, to fix this, all of these coordinates that are being, pulled up, to ground level right here, why don't you just do the, because, they're in between two tiles, right? So you don't have input information for the coordinates. So why don't you just do the average between the coordinates right next to them? Right? Like, wouldn't that make it very easy to do? At the very least, it would bring it down like 3/4 of the way. Or at least halfway. Paper thin ground? Yeah. I mean, this is paper thin ground. Just flew right through it. Easily paper thin ground. That bugs me so bad. Actually, it's pretty easy to fit. Yeah, Fant. So I'm sorry, I haven't been paying attention too much to the chat, but Fant, good to see you. You understand a lot of what I'm going through as a mod maker, as a fellow mod maker, as a fellow like mod pack creator. It's really unfortunate that I had a terrible YouTube schedule lately, and I have not been live streaming for a long time. So I'm finally happy to be back live streaming. And if I'm going to be playing survival mode, I'm definitely going to be trying it with the fans mod. Because I love to see some of the stuff. I've been keeping up, off of YouTube. I've been keeping up with what's been being updated, but I've just been so busy that I haven't even been able to check it out. So if I do get a chance to check it out, I'm definitely going to be playing survival mode again with yours. Not with the mod pack. Definitely not with the mod pack. The mod, as fun as the mod pack is, all these parts were designed for creative mode context, not a survival mode context. So that's something to just keep in mind. Is that Phantom mod is probably the way to go for I didn't put any thought into survival mode when it came to the that's concrete. Homing carrots. That's right. Yeah, that's one of the things. Like if you saw fans, I don't know if you're keeping up with all the mod pack stuff, but the mod pack beta has some weapons like I think we can even show you. You see the nuke, I'm pretty sure. Popcorn on the cob launcher, crossbow, cucumber crossbow. All this stuff is working again. The lava ball's working again. But again, all this stuff is like a creative mode context, so you gotta understand it looks silly. It looks silly, it behaves silly. It's a silly thing to do. Yeah. So, okay, so if you didn't know, then I want to show you these weapons so that you can understand some of the ideas, because like we actually end up having some of the same idea there with the homing carrot. We actually have some of the same ideas there. So I'm gonna show you guys. It's really cool. Like, Fant, you are a mod pack guy. I think you understand a lot more about the mod pack than anybody else that actually worked on the mod pack. You actually understand what a mod pack is. If you're already coming up with a homing carrot. So this, I want to show you. This is a terrible way to put it. I'll do it this way. There we go. We're going to fire that way, and then we're also going to put a wall right here. That's going to miss. Alright. So this is a grenade launcher. Yeah, this is a very nice model. This was made by Lord Payne. Lord Payne is a very, very great model maker. Did a lot of great work for the mod pack. Also, Lord Payne made their own mod packs as well. Lord Payne made a lot of vehicle-oriented mod packs. So like I said earlier that we were going to do like the mod pack aviation, Lord Payne already did like the mod pack automotive, pretty much. Like with a lot of the ideas that he was doing with, I think he was doing like steering wheels and, lots of other stuff. There's a lot of automotive stuff. Anyway, so this This is a grenade launcher. I think everybody knows what a grenade launcher is, but it's actually called popcorn on the cob launcher because it shoots... Oh god, I forgot gravity's off. It shoots a piece of corn and then explodes in popcorn. It's a little popcorn explosion. I forgot gravity was off. So all these shots are just floating. But this is actually something that bounces on the ground. So, you know, let's turn off gravity and just show you. Or turn on gravity again. There you go. Gravity's on. And there you go. You can see it bouncing on the ground. Yeah, definitely slowed down that time. So it actually has some physics to bounce on the ground. That's the popcorn on the cob launcher. And then we have here, this is the orange cannon. It shoots just an orange. I mean, obviously it's supposed to be a cannonball. Everybody knows what a cannon is. So it's a cannonball, but it's basically just a small, I don't know if you can see it, a tiny little sphere. It's just an orange, like a citrus fruit orange that just explodes. So we obviously have then the same thing, larger, in watermelon. Again, I don't know if you can even see the 3D model there. Again, just a very simple sphere with a simple texture. I have a Banana-rator Gatling new too. Nice, dude. I was actually gonna use grapes for the Gatling. Something like grapes, or it depends on what fruits and vegetables are available in survival mode, right? So this was actually a cucumber crossbow, and this is actually really nice. I'm gonna show you, really nice. Just like the mounted spud gun. Okay, there you go. Just like the mounted spud gun, it does damage like the a mounted spud gun, but because it's a crossbow, it has a little bit more penetrating force. So you'll see it shoots across. I don't know if you can see it that quickly, but it does shoot a cucumber. But then as soon as it collides, the cucumber disappears and spawns 3 spuds. So if you look in there, we actually did 1, 2, 3 blocks of damage inwards. Penetrating force from the cucumber crossbow. And again, the idea is that you would use cucumbers for the ammo, not potatoes, cucumbers. So that's where a lot of these ideas come from. And then of course we have the flamethrowers. This one is just a regular, I think we call this one the big lighter, because it's more or less just like a giant lighter. It sets things on fire, but there's no like fuel that sort of moves around, right? So, and of course the dwarf can be set on fire, walking around, puts fire on the ground too, and it all dissipates after a while too. Cardboard burns, wood burns, metal obviously doesn't burn, you know, things like that. Oh no, that was the big flamethrower. What? Yeah, so if you look at this one then, we're gonna put it high up. There you go. So you see the trail of flame like that, right? That's the big flamethrower. And the little flamethrower is right here. Same thing, but pressurized gas instead of like liquid fuel. Pressurized gas flamethrower. So this does set things on fire, but yeah, on my flamethrower, I have excluded the blocks because of player destructions. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. There's like more problems in survival mode. So anyway, this is a. Yeah, this one's the rocket launcher. Yeah, there it is. So this one was actually supposed to be the carrot. Oh no, I caught fire. Quickly. So this one was supposed to be the carrot launcher, where it just shoots a or sorry, this one wasn't supposed to be the carrot launcher. It was not a rocket launcher. I think the carrots I actually wanted to use for, yeah, I wanted to use the carrot for a sniper rifle. That I remember now. I remember. There's no sniper rifle in the game where you have like a long distance, super long distance zoom. and like a straight super fast shot, right? Not with like a lot of gravity pulling it down. But anyway, I wanted to use the carrot for a sniper. Boom! The rocket launcher, I don't even know what I wanted to use it for. This one you might have actually seen... Wait, that's the wrong one. This black one, you might have actually seen already in, in some controversial videos that I'll probably be talking about again. Yeah. This is a sticky bomb launcher, so it shoots a sticky bomb, sticks onto whatever it is, and then after 10 seconds, or if you were to press a button to activate them, it explodes. A small explosion. So that we also have a sticky bomb launcher there too. And then, of course, this is one of my favorites of the mod pack beta. Not a real... You gotta keep in mind, not like this is a... Again, made for a creative mode context, not survival mode. This is not something that... Look at this, look at this, look at this 3D model. This orb is not something that you're ever gonna see in survival mode. This is a black hole right now, okay? Which, by the way, if you want to know how I made this 3D model, it's very similar to how I made the Dragon Balls. What? I didn't drag that. Give me my hammer back. Yeah, it's very similar to how I made the Dragon Balls, except, well, different. So, if you know, or if you can see, like, there's an outside reflection, but then we can't, this ball is transparent, right? Inverted mesh with a no lit shader? No, it's actually much easier than that, fans. So, like, if you look at the Dragon Ball, anyone that's interested in modding right now, I'm gonna show you some tricks. I mean, not that it really matters, because I basically used the tricks already, but for anything else that you need to use it for, this is how you do it. So, this Dragon Ball is obviously a glass ball. You can hear it. I don't know if you can actually hear it, but it's made out of glass. So the outer surface, there's two spheres. There's an outer sphere is made out of glass, and so that's transparent. But then why can't we see on the other side? Why can't we see the wood on the other side? Why can't we see this other ball over here, right? It's opaque. What happened? So what happened is there's another sphere on the inside that's inverted. Yes, it's an inverted mesh on the inside, but there's no special shaders or anything. It's just a regular part of the model, just like the stars are. With a no lit, I don't know what a no lit shader is. Maybe it is exactly what you said, fans. I don't know what a no lit shader is though. So the black. Oh, that's what you mean about the black. I get it. I think that's just done with a texture, to be honest. Where there's no reflection, there's no ambient lights, there's no emitted lights. Yeah. I don't think you need a shader for that. But it's actually the same thing for the other ball, but the other way around. So the outer ball is actually the one that's inverted, and the inner ball is actually the one that's normal. So we're actually looking at a normal sphere, but then a slightly larger inverted sphere. So this is how, no matter which direction you look, this sphere is going to have that outline, because from every direction, there's a slightly larger sphere that we can see the other side of. Not the front face, but the back face of. Anyway, this weapon is probably one of my favorites. I designed this for Halloween celebrations in creative mode. It's a flying skull that chases you. Ah! Oh, yeah, that's right, I forgot. This thing's broken. Stop, you're broken. The particles don't go away. No! The perfect black, I'm pretty sure, is just texture. It's not a shader. I'll have to double check, or you can if you want to, but... Anyway, that's, And there's also some, bombs here that, we never got around to actually using, but, like, if you lit the fuse with fire, they would explode. We also have other experimental things, like a fan that actually pushes with wind. And, like, ladders like this. Like, where you literally... Like, remember, I have gravity on, right? So, let's also... There you go. So we have a ladder, and we just walk right on up to it. Bam! Is it working? Okay, it's a little bit janky. But look at that, you just walk forward into it, and you're automatically going up. And if you walk backwards away from it, you're automatically going down. So this is a new, well, it's not exactly new, it's in Modpack Beta for a while now. But if you walk off to the side, obviously... Oh, you can't! It doesn't let you walk off to the side. Nice! Oh, no, it does. Okay. Okay. I thought they fixed that, but whatever. Obviously, if you run, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work right. Or, like, you can easily escape if you're running off to the side. Durf, how you get your stuff into survival as simple as 2... Yeah, I know how to get into survival as just, you know, constantly having to fix that every game update is such a pain in the butt. While I'm trying to do so many other things, too, so... Like I said earlier, it's more that, it's more like Axolot just doesn't want the mod pack to exist anymore. Like, they really want to break down the mod pack. But when it comes down to, like, all of these little experimental ideas, these I can still do in my free time. As long as it's not part of the mod pack, right? Like, it's such a weird thing. Such a weird thing. Throw all of your interactable into interactable.json and they appear in the craft bot. Recipe list? Really? With what recipe, though? There's no recipe included with them, so, like, what's gonna, you know, how do you craft them? Yeah, I have to do the recipes. And that's, like, I want to actually put some thought into that, you know? I don't want to just, I don't. That's part of the reason what the website database was supposed to be for, was in a similar way that people could vote for like the best looking 3D model for the same part, the exact same part, the same UUID, the thing that's loaded in Blueprints. People could choose what a better looking 3D model is. I would still like the website to be able for people to be able to design crafting recipes and suggest them, and then people can like choose what's the best one. To me, that's what, that's what I would prefer to do with the mod pack parts. Well, actually, no, I take that back, I keep on saying, the mod pack parts, these parts down here, these mod pack parts, these are designed for a creative mode context. If I were to design these parts all over again for a survival mode context, some of them would be different. Some of them would be very different. Gosh, some of them might not even exist, or they might like split apart into two separate part ideas, just because of what survival mode is and how it's different. So a lot of the people that really want the mod pack to go into survival mode, maybe be patient, because like gravity modulator, like there isn't even anything in Scrap Mechanic even close to an endgame story that that would be like, wow, you have gravity control now. You know what I mean? It's definitely like way beyond. There's more work that needs to be done, I think. If you need the recipes for stuff, ask Rostiger Spieler in my Discord. He will give you a full list. Yeah, I'll look into updating the file mod again for the mod pack. I gotta look into what else I'm doing though. Cause like there was also the Getting Over It mod also recently needs to be updated. And now that's using a new version of Unity. So I gotta update my Unity before I can update the mod. Bah! So like, I'm busy with other stuff. We'll see when I have time to get the file mod pack back up. It would be nice if I can make it compatible with the Fant mod. You know, easy peasy, where people don't have to worry, you know? Durf, I am new to your channel. What type of content do you make? What are you talking about? You're new. Get out of here. Yes. New to the channel. Yes. Oh, that's funny. That's fun. No, I actually know like a lot of my viewers are not subscribed to my channel. I know like a huge majority are not subscribed, and that's generally because the videos that I put on my channel, like if you look at my channel videos, you're gonna see some videos blow up and some videos stay very low view count. And that's basically the difference between dedicated subscribers and, I guess, any other YouTube channel. So yeah. So, like, I don't know. I guess, the type of content that I make is going to be changing. I'm gonna tell you that right now. When I started YouTube, it was, like 2015, 2016. And really it's thanks to Diesel Designs. The YouTuber Diesel Designs. I don't have much to say about them because I don't really talk to them. I never really... kind of sad, really, that, like, shouldn't I be friends with a guy or something? But, that's my own fault for being antisocial. So, sorry, Diesel. It's not... I'm sure he has his own YouTube channel, and he's the reason why I'm on YouTube now. Basically, like, if you look... I gotta share it with you guys. Go to Diesel Designs channel and look for Scrap Mechanic Fan Creations episode 69. That's that's me before I was on YouTube. Well, you don't see me at all, but you see the things that I would make and what type of thing that I would make for what Scrap Mechanic was way back then. Scrap Mechanic was a very different game back then. Boy, oh boy, was it different. So anyway, who's the new guy? Raph? Just to clarify for you, like, in the few years that I've already been doing YouTube, my channel has changed, like, already twice, and it's about to do another recent change again. I'm getting back into doing more live streams again, but we're probably gonna focus on like higher production videos. I might focus on producing videos for my second and third channel as well, so you're gonna see less videos than daily gaming videos on here, right? I'm gonna, like, the thing that I try to do on this channel, aside from the other Scrap Mechanic YouTubers, like, if you're watching this because you're a fan of Scrap Mechanic, no doubt in my mind. But if you, oh god, what's going on with my mouse? If you see, like, the types of videos that the other Scrap Mechanic YouTubers are making, they're making daily gaming videos. And that's probably some of the things that you're probably going to hear me talk about when I actually release that, what happened with Multiplayer Monday video. Because, like, that's also in the works. Like I said, there's a lot of big videos in the work, not gaming videos in the works right now. Oh my gosh. I'm a confusing person, Raph. If you think even I know the answer to that question, you're wrong. Even I don't know what my channel of content is. Oh, that's great. That's great and accurate. No. I'm learning as I go. So I am learning that, like I said, I want to focus on some higher production videos on this channel. So if you look at stuff like the Glitch Welded series, or things in general that like some of the other Multiplayer Monday guys, you'll never see them do, just because of the amount of time that it takes to actually build the stuff before they even start recording, right? Because if you think about your everyday job, right? You spend the hours working, editing, uploading the video. You have to also spend extra hours playing the game, not even recording. Buh, what a waste of time. What a waste of YouTuber time, right? So, like, that's what I mean. There's a disparity between the type of video that a Scrap Mechanic YouTuber can make. Some of them are very cheap in the sense that you can make them every day, daily, another video. Other videos are just more expensive in the sense that they require setup, they require more editing, they require some kind of something more, right? And it's nothing against the game, it's really just what the video is. And that's also one of the biggest setbacks with like how Axolot Games has, my gosh, ruined so many mods with their game updates, like the day-night cycle. Oh. Right? Because, like, you put in so much work outside of the video to make the mod, and then at the very second you release the mod, Axolot Games is like, oh, we're gonna push an update and break the mod. Like, no, Axolot, why would you do such a thing? Oh, I worked so hard and I don't have those hours anymore. Blah! It's so frustrating. So yeah, there's a lot of, so there's a lot of, I don't even know what I was saying anymore. I hope that explains what kind of content I make on my channel. Good to meet you, Raph. No. Like I said though, I like to try and focus on like some higher production videos. So like I don't want to do daily videos. I wanted to do something that's entertaining. Like, well, if you see the glitch welded videos on my channel, they're like up at like 200,000 views. And like I'm not even at 50,000 subs. So how did I get 4 times the views? You know what I mean? And that's either because Axolot Games themselves is quote-unquote purchasing fake engagement for YouTube videos, which is another topic that we're going to be talking about on video. How immature expected of you as Durf. What? What did I even say that was immature? I don't... Oh, jeez. No, I think you're a little bit mistaken with, first of all, what reputation? What? Where did you even get that reputation? No. I think, if you were to give me the chance to define my own reputation in that sense, I would tell you myself that I have the potential to both be more mature than anyone that you've ever met in your life and more immature than anyone you've met in your life. So I have the capacity for off the scale in either direction, both ends. It's not something that, you know, generally speaking, when people see the potential that I have to be ridiculous in any one direction, people will generally latch onto that idea and say, wow, Durf is a really immature person, or wow, Durf is actually a really mature person. Like, and they just think that that's the entire reality, all that it is. No. You got to keep in mind, especially with talk like that about your reputation is accurate. Like, no, what reputation? Like, I'm pretty sure that reputation is incomplete. I'll show you immature, okay? Give me a chance to show you, and I'll show you immature. Oh, jeez. Alright, I can tell Gadget's angry at me for something that I said earlier. Okay, how are we doing? Pretty good. I think we're almost there, almost ready to, like, we just gotta fill out the bottom, and then we get the length going. You know what I mean? Durf, did you forget about the Durfology? No, I did not. Like I said, okay, like I said, I'm learning a lot about YouTube, and like, what it actually takes to, like, run a channel, so... Some of the stuff that I'm going to be doing on, like I said, on this channel, on Scrap Mechanic videos, I'm not going to be doing, like, daily videos, just because they're a different kind of production. So, just a different kind of production cost. And you guys also have to keep in mind that people are, like, bothering me about website development, mod pack development. Like, I do more than just one YouTube channel, 3 YouTube channels. I also do mod pack that, like, come on, guys, come on. So, I have a busy schedule. Okay? I mean, to give you an idea, I also do real-life stuff outside of the stuff that anyone on the internet sees. I'm a busy person. Please. I try to do as much as I can anyway. Oh. Gadget, I'm pretty sure your behavior right now, where you're focusing on how somebody argues on the internet, is exactly what I said. Like, you're the one that's... Why are you even doing this in the middle of my live stream? Like, are you trying to get banned or something? I don't understand. Relax, Gadget. Oh, yeah, let's just start here. I mean, people get neckbeard too, right? We'll just fill it all. Yeah, we'll just fill it all down here. Yeah, straight across. All beard. Oh my god, is that going to cover it, or is that going to make a gap? It made a gap! Ah! This is kind of a difficult thing to keep track of visually. Like, that's why, you know, let's put another light if I can. This block, beautiful. Beautiful angle. Beautiful. Beautiful. Perfect. Gadget, like I was saying earlier, I'm in the middle of making a bunch of, a few non-gaming videos, including the ones that you're referring to, in which I will expose a lot of the personal conversations. And one of the things that you're talking about, Gadget, if you could just relax, okay? Because, like, one of the things that I'm going to be talking about is specifically about how some of the people will latch on to an interpretation of what some people say, even if it's wrong, right? Even if it's wrong. And then later, when I do say the exact sequence of words that you have misinterpreted what I have said, people will get angry at me, like as if I'm the one that's lying. Okay? Gadget? The thing that you were referring to earlier about how... Like, why are you even... Come on, man. You're asking to get the boot. I'm just trying to build a beard on a face. And the comments that you're making saying targeting Monday and also making a video to target scrap devs. Like, what does the word target mean? Because I have a lot of my fans asking me what happened with Multiplayer Monday. I'm going to answer what happened with Multiplayer Monday. I don't understand what's target. Tell me what target means. What am I going to be targeting? What the heck are you talking? No, Gadget. I'm not trying to expose anyone. What the heck? I'm building a beard on a face because that's what I want to do on the stream, Gadget. Like, you're done. I'm done with this, man. You're literally get out of here. Oops, wait, that was just delete message. How do you ban someone? Like, you know, that's also something that I'm probably actually going to expose. I'll say expose because I'm actually going to expose that every time that I mention anything about what happened with Multiplayer Monday or what's happening with Axolot Games or what's happening with the mod pack now that there's mod pack drama, so now that we got 3 juicy subjects, okay, every time that I mention anything about it, there is going to be, guaranteed 100% of the time, there's going to be someone that's trying to say things to make it look like as if I'm like, I don't know, bad-mouthing the situation. Like I said, I'm gonna make videos to explain my perspective on those issues. That shouldn't be an issue for anyone. No one should have a problem with me expressing my perspective on any issue. That's it. Right? for somebody else to say, oh, Durf, you're gonna cause drama, you're being dramatic, you're being an ass, or whatever, like, that's literally them putting an image of who I am and what I'm trying to do in their head and running with it. That's not... Don't do that to people. If you're, if you're confused, go ahead and ask them. Call them out, which I guess Raph tried to do. Or not Raph, sorry. Gadget, that was the name. Sorry, Raph, I just saw you in the chat, and I just... brain said Raph, you know? So, like, that's obviously what they tried to do, but, like, they weren't having an honest conversation, right? Like, anything that I would say was very clearly a lie, right? Such a lie, blah, blah, blah. So, like, what's the point of asking someone, you know, to clarify what's going on if you're just gonna believe that they're lying anyway, right? So, that type of intentional behavior is the type of trolling that I'm gonna show on video has happened 100% of the time. I've even mentioned Multiplayer Monday, Axolot Games, or now the Mod Pack drama. And it's been very reliable. Like, very, very reliable. You're going to see on video 100% reliability. There's always someone. And this is where the theory comes from. Like, it's obviously someone either from Axolot or from Multiplayer Monday or whatever, just being... like, coming in an alternate account to more or less try to influence public opinion by being very vocal in a specific way. Right? So, like... And you know, I gotta be honest with you guys, because, like, a lot of people are gonna hear me talking about this and being like, oh, you're just being mean to Gadget or whatever, you're just putting down... And, like, no... Even now, if Gadget wanted to actually talk things out with me, I'm willing to talk things out honestly with Gadget. If Gadget is capable of having an honest conversation, right? I definitely have the capacity to make sure that the things that Gadget's saying isn't too stupid. So, like, if he wants to have that conversation, we can get down to the bottom of things. Right? It doesn't have to be a fight in the middle of somebody's live stream. And it doesn't have to be trying to talk over somebody either. You know what I mean? So, any of the things that... Is this a Durf face reveal? No. Face reveal at 100,000 subs. Which, you know, I might actually change that. I might actually change that to 1 million subs, just because... My face ugly. Gotta spare the internet. This dude has some thick cyber... I know, right? No, we're gonna give him a full beard. Full beard. He's been indoors, since, you know, the start of 2020. He's been indoors. So, he's got the full beard, and, the next video that I'm gonna be working on, you're gonna see the arm that we're gonna be camera controlled, being able to shave all this off. So... That's going to be the video that we're working on. Also, I'm sorry to Jacob Knowles. I did see you join. You didn't join at the wrong moment, necessarily. Like, yeah, there was a troll in the chat, but, like, whatever. The live stream is going on for... We're already at the 3-hour mark. So we're 3 hours in. We're still going to be going some more. We're just chilling out today. Just chilling out, filling out this guy's beard. Once the beard is filled out, we'll save it. And then I'll show you guys. I'm working on... Where is it? Right here. There you go. Little logical thingy right here. So we're gonna weld like 4 or 5 of these, 6 of these together. I might even glitch weld like a wedge on top of that spud gun. So this smart sensor has the ability to offset where the raycast is. So right now, it's not sensing the spud gun right in front of it. It's sensing the block in front of the spud gun. Right? It's... Normally, sensors are like, bam, right here. I put the number logic to make it bam, right here. So that's how I make this, that's how I'm going to make the razor to shave off the face. And so that anytime, and again, the sensor is set, like the range is set to exactly 1. So it's not going to shoot early but you have to touch the razor. There you go. Touch the razor to your face to actually shave off the cardboard. So that we're gonna have a machine like that where you do camera control arm and shave off the thing. That's the full plan anyway. We'll see if it actually works out, or if a game update's gonna somehow break it. And yeah, we could give the guy mutton chops, like big ol' sideburns that like come way out to here. But no, I'm more or less just going straight down because, like, if you just go down from every point right now, it basically makes like the bare minimum of a full beard. But we're probably still gonna go out. We're probably still gonna go out a little bit on the mustache. Yeah, one block for like the actual connection to the face. But then it like comes out a little bit later, and we'll have a little bit of poof. I'm building Moonbow. Give him sunglasses. Yeah. So I did ask you guys in the chat if you have any feature ideas that you wanted for me to put on him. Somebody suggested a hat, so now we got a sunglass idea. I'm not. I don't know. Oh, I forgot cardboard. Yeah, and then I might also pull up the blueprint again. So like, you know, I could target all of the cardboard by the block type, and so then we can color the entire beard a custom color. Probably just black. You know, so that you can very clearly see the spots that you missed shaving. And that's also why that I wanted to make the skin out of cardboard too, so that underneath we would have red. Underneath we would have red cardboard, and then underneath that we would have white concrete. So you can get all the way down to the bone if you actually shave too far. But that's too much. That's way too much. We're already pushing the game to its limits here. We're not gonna be doing layers of skin and blood and stuff. Full anatomy. Oh my god, I keep on mistaking the block. Oh. Okay, sometimes when the game lags, my clicker also lags. Oh my gosh, it just happened again. Like, what is that? Come on, Scrap Mechanic, I'm trying to play you. Click. Click. Remove the concrete from your hot... Well, I need the concrete because sometimes I run into holes, like little holes like this one, that I fill up and paint, so... No, I fell through the ground by mistake. There you go, fly back up. That moment when you pause your stream and you come back later and it's minus 2 hours and 38 minutes. Oh yeah, you left really early on for a break. I gotta tell you, not much has changed. Alright, yeah, we're really getting to like neck beard territory, and it's probably a little bit too far back here, to be honest. Like, this is the jawline here, and then this is neck. Like, I'm pretty sure normal people even very hairy people don't really have much farther than this. I don't know. What am I wrong, Kerr? Am I... Is your neck hair? I'm asking just to stop yelling. Am I the one that's yelling? Is my mic too loud or something? What? I could move my mic farther away, or just talk quieter. Yeah, I'm probably the one that's a little bit too excited. Or let me put up the I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully that I'll move my mic back. Hopefully that's not bad. Oh, you mean in the chat? Okay, people were yelling in the chat. I get it. I'll fix my mic. Back to normal. Got it. Oh. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about this, to be honest. Like, I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna start feeling my own neck hairs. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I mean, if I, like, what I was saying earlier, like, way early on in the stream, if I ever end up doing a face reveal, you're gonna see how stupid my beard hair is. How many parts are in the mod pack? I'm pretty sure almost 200. Maybe a little bit over 200. I don't know, to be honest. Ugh. I definitely feel like that's too much. I'm probably going to take some of that off, but I don't want to... Well, I could shoot some of it off. I think that'll make it a little bit easier on me. Oh, wait. The game's going to lag for every block. That's not good. Yeah, we'll come back to that. Okay. Yeah, for those wondering why every time I put something down, oh gosh, every time I put something down, I get gravity a little bit. That's the lag of the game. Every time I place one of these blocks, the entire blueprint has to update, and that's what slows me down. Yeah. Put a thing right there. Oh. I gotta be honest though, I've been taking so long at this that like I might just stop here and continue some other time offline. I mean, you guys know pretty much what I'm doing, right? But I just have to finish the beard in preparation for the video. And then actually have to build the gun. So I just don't know. I don't know how have a duck hat, please. I could build a hat on him. That's a lot to build though. We'll see. There's some ducks in this. Yeah. All right. Whew, the lag in this game is a little bit difficult to deal with. Alright. Alright, that's looking good. And now we basically just gotta do, this line down here. That's the draw line. Not like this side. Yeah, not like this side where we're just going nuts with it. This is way too much cardboard. I think I'm gonna... I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll just do it straight down. What does it matter? What does it matter? That people can shave those areas anyway. But I think this jawline right here, like this. Come on. Yeah, just like that. Okay. How come other physics games don't lag as much as Scrap Mechanic does? That's purely simply because the person that programmed the physics here does not know how to actually work logic in a computer. That's one way to put it, right? Like, one thing that I'm gonna probably point out to you guys in, where is, do I have... Maybe I have in my ice block? Maybe this will work. Yeah, there it is, there it is. So this, you see this reflection quality? Wait, what was I even talking about? What was it? what was the question again? Oh yeah. Why this game lags? Why this game lags? Okay, yeah. So, like, a lot of people think that, especially with some of the things that you see me say about Scrap Mechanic and how it was made and developers of Scrap Mechanic and how I'm constantly bashing on the developers of Scrap Mechanic, right? And how that guy came in here being like, "Oh, Durf is just causing drama," or not causing drama. What was he even saying? I forgot already. I already forgot. What was the guy's name? Gizmo or something? I already forgot. Like, what was the issue that he had? But my point is that, like, this Scrap Mechanic did not have this feature. This feature with blocks reflecting the environment around it like this. This feature did not exist in Scrap Mechanic whatsoever. Now, there was a live stream that I was doing where I explained, in terms of, like, how a programmer, how a game developer would actually create something like this. And if you remember exactly the live stream that I'm talking about, I was talking about how mirrors are done in GTA 5. GTA 5, and I can explain it for you again right now exactly how this works. GTA 5, the way that they do it is the entire surface is a screen to render the game on. Just like your monitor is a screen to render the game on, you put the screen in the 3D virtual world right here, and then you play back a very low resolution version of the exact same world, but like coming from the angle that reflects from your perspective, right? That's exactly how you code a mirror, is literally a second copy of the world rendered through a window. And so that's why you're not going to see a game out there that has a reflection of a reflection of a reflection of a reflection. The computer just can't do that. So anyway, this very low resolution like definition of terrain reflection, when Axolot heard me basically explain this concept and how GTA 5 did this for their game, like the very next update, this was added in. This reflection stuff for some blocks, right? And it's like the exact same code pretty much. So, what was the question? How come physics games don't lag as much as Scrap Mechanic does? And it's because, as somebody else is saying, the Scrap Mechanic devs made their own engine. Right. The simplest way that I can put it is that, these guys don't know how to program physics, right? In the same way that they didn't know how to program a mirror, which is a very simple concept in game programming. Like, it's a relatively simple concept to do a mirror. They just don't know how to do physics performance for games. Lots of other games do it. Unity engine by default has way better performance than this game ever will. So, like, it bugs me that they don't make this game in Unity. Because, like, even not knowing how to do that, they'd still have a better time. Oh, it's like Axolot's choosing to have a laggy game. It's really weird. It's really strange, right? Plus, they're an indie game dev. Yeah. I mean, like, look. Indie game dev, a lot of people use that term to, like, dismiss things that are wrong with the game. But if you consider things like, I don't know, the guy that made Getting Over It is an indie dev. Like that success isn't out of reach for indie devs. As a matter of fact, it's well within reach. And whenever somebody's pointing out something like, hey, when you're copying ideas and then also implementing things that just make the game worse but don't actually fix the game, the things that make the game better, like, when you say this sort of feedback and, they're still like, oh, you're just upset or you're just insulting us or whatever, like, that's... But I mean, there's not much you can do at that point, right? There's not much you can do. Let it be what it is. That's why, for anyone that's still here, by the way, because I know some people definitely left the stream, especially after some of the things that I'm saying about Axolot, but or Scrap Mechanic, right? But my supporters definitely know that I have plans to sometime this year. I'm going to start the first videos on my third YouTube channel, Durfology. But I'm also going to, and like part of the reason why I want to stop, part of the reason why I want all this mod pack drama to stop and like get through all of the other mod ideas that I had just sitting around that weren't mod pack, like have some free time again. I want to get through all of those mod ideas so that I can move on with my life, because I don't want to be a Scrap Mechanic modder anymore. My gosh, it's such a hassle. Instead, I'm like, my supporters already know that I'm going to be starting up Unity development. So I'm going to be developing my own games, and I already have at least 5 different ideas ready to go. Some of them are small, some of them some of them aren't even a game, actually. Some of them are more like a VR chat kind of tool. It's not even a game. But one of the possibilities then for me to do is not a recreation of Scrap Mechanic. I'm gonna create. I mean, I could very well create my own game, and still call it Scrap Mechanic. And it would be something like the Gary's Mod version of Scrap Mechanic. So it's not gonna be survival mode. It's not gonna be creative mode. It's not gonna be. It's literally not gonna be anything like the game that you see in front of you. For one thing, it's not gonna lag stupid times. It's literally gonna be a good game. Oh, that's fun. That's funny and a joke. But I'm serious when I say that I am gonna get into game development this year, and I want to get out of modding Scrap Mechanic just because of A, how much of a hassle it is, B, the drama that's coming into it because of the other mod pack team members, like, just being dramatic. Like, that's why I was saying that the guy that was in here earlier could have been from Multiplayer Monday, could have been from Axolot, or could have been from the mod pack, because, like, even now some mod pack people are causing drama with me. Like, my gosh. People are mad. That, you know, it doesn't matter who it is that has the top of the shop mod on the workshop. Whoever it is, people are going to be mad at them. That's always just how it is. Actually, why not call the game Durfology and the channel something else? Well, no. I mean, so Scrap Mechanic is a pun on the name Scrap Mechanic, right? Which a pun or like a parody for example, one of my favorite parodies of the Star Wars movies is the movie Spaceballs. I'm gonna tell you guys about it. I mean, I already told my audience about this because it's a great movie, but all the movies from Mel Gibson. I think that's his name, right? Unless I'm thinking about the wrong guy entirely. I might be wrong about the name entirely. I might have confused the name. But the Spaceballs, the movie, is a parody of Star Wars. So, and you know, they could have called it Storewares or something. You know, they could have called it literally anything close enough, but it's still not the exact name, and it still would have qualified. Mel Brooks. Thank you, Kerr. Mel Brooks, not Mel Gibson. Definitely not Mel Gibson. It's Mel Brooks. Is the guy that makes all of those. He makes a lot of funny movies, right? So more than just Spaceballs, there's other movies that you probably want to watch too. They're just fun time. It's a silly time, nothing serious, nothing to take seriously ever. It's just something to occupy your eyeballs. May the Schwartz be with you. Yeah. So because he's like a Jewish, instead of the Force, they call it the Schwartz. It's a funny parody. Anyway, why am I even telling you to watch? Why am I telling you to watch that? I already forgot. Oh, right. Because of parodies, the way that parodies are named. Like you just, it really doesn't matter. And like, unless George Lucas were to try to sue Spaceballs, the movie, like the franchise, for having a name that's quote unquote too close, like close enough to the point where people genuinely become confused as to which one's which, then they actually have a court case where any of the attention that led to money profits would probably be owed to the original, right? Because that's I mean, parody's a parody either way, but anyway, that's what for the courts to decide. That sort of confusion. But anyway, I know for a fact that Scrap Mechanic is an example of a parody name. It's definitely not close enough to the point where people can say, "Oh, I was confused about the game." Like, maybe only if they're listening to the audio where people say Scrap Mechanic and Scrap Mechanic, they can, you know, confuse it for an accent. But if they see spelling, like 100%, they're not going to confuse it. Right? If they see the game itself, 100% they're not going to confuse it, because, I mean, I would be building the game in Unity engine. So, yeah, that's what you might see. Not necessarily later this year, because like I don't know, it's probably going to take a lot of time to actually develop the whole engine, the physics engine for that. But the smaller games you're going to see first, for sure. I definitely have a few smaller projects in mind. One that's based on, one that's going to help with social politics, I hope. I believe, anyway. So it's less of a game and more of a tool. And one of the things that, like, I guarantee you, if I were having a chat with some of the people that I have a controversy with, using this tool, then it would be like, it would be guaranteed to actually be a better conversation the conversational tool that I'm going to be developing in Unity. It's not necessarily a game, but it's going to play like a game. So you're going to go into it with your mics and stuff, and there's going to be a tool to help you have proper conversations to actually reach a resolution to problems. Yeah, you'll see what it is. Guys, you have no idea the amount of stuff that I have planned for this world. The amount of stuff that I have planned to do with my life. Ugh. Honestly, one lifetime's not enough. Even with immortality, I wouldn't just sit still. There's stuff to do. There's a world to... Because, okay, you know, one thing that I am going to get into Durfology is a lot of theories of 20 lifetimes. That's pretty close to like a reasonable first offer that I would probably, in my ignorance, just blindly accept because it's 20 times what I am already expecting, right? But I actually have no way of knowing if that's the amounts that I actually need. You know what I mean? So that's part of the reason, like, I can't, I mean, Anyway, some of the Durfology stuff that I want to talk about, like, we'll get into this, like, we'll get into lots of fun stuff. To be honest, I already forgot what I was gonna say. My memory is good. Like, guys, I don't stream for this long for a reason. My mental attention is weakening, or I need some Sunny D or something, you know? You'll always come up with something new to do. Oh, no, you have no idea, Redbird. I'm still doing that to this day, but I have a to-do list already that I need to get going, and there are some things that are simply more important. You know what I mean? So, what was I friggin' talking about? I want to remember. It was like a Durfology topic. Topic about... Let me scroll up in the chat a little bit. Maybe I can be reminded. Oh, no, I was talking about not something in Durfology, but more or less Durfology itself. Like the reason why I even want more than one lifetime. Well, I mean, I forgot where I was going with that. This just happens when I stream for... Generally, this is why I stream for only 2 hours straight. As just this mental energy. Like, whatever topics I had in my head, 5 minutes later, just vanish. Beep. It's not that I'm incapable of talking about them, but it's like, it's what I'm holding in my attention for what I'm doing, right? And a lot of that's just scrap mechanic, and it's not those talking topics, so I tend to drop those. What happened to the music? Music? Seriously, what happened to the music? It's playing, but it's no audio. What? I don't know. Maybe it'll come back. The music was also, like, turned down a lot. Very quiet. So you might have just not noticed it. Ah, yeah, you can even hear the mouse clicks. That's terrible. Alright, let's do something about this no music. Like, why'd you have to stop? Come on. Huh. Alright. Durf, when are you gonna look at Marble World? Oh, I'm that's I know nothing about it. I really know nothing about Marble World. And I have like a few games on my to-do list to check like before that, so I'm a little bit like every time I check my email, there's like a dozen new Steam keys that are sent to me because the developers are like, "Hey, you're gonna play this game on your channel, right? Right? Like they send you after a certain point in YouTube, they just start sending you Steam keys. Because after a certain point again in YouTube, developers will actually pay you to play their game. I need to get to that point. But, well, I mean, I've gotten to that point before with a few game developers already. Another game studio. What was it? I mean, I did that with addictinggames.com, like the actual website. But also, it wasn't Roboco. What was it? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, obviously some, look. Obviously some game developers are like small one-person developers and they have no money to afford anything, right? So, you know, their only hope sometimes is just to go up to a YouTuber and just be like, "Hey, check out this game. For free. No payment whatsoever. You might like it." And, you know, sometimes the YouTuber understands that they are... you know, just a small indie developer, like they're not making millions of dollars from the game, so like there is no offer to make anyone. Axolot, on the other hand, boy, oh boy, we're gonna get into some juicy stuff. All right, I think we'll just follow the jawline for the most part. Hug around the jawbone a little bit. Oh my god, those clicks lagged. There we go. There we go. I'm pretty sure that's a good, beard line next to the jawbone. Let's zoom out a little bit and see. Yeah. I'll spare this guy the neck beard as much as I can. Mostly because I don't want to put that many blocks. So I'm definitely gonna have to get rid of these blocks here. And I don't want it to lag so much, but I don't want to. I have to do it with the spud gun, though. Because if I do it with, like, trying to remove it by hand, I'm accidentally going to delete some concrete. Bomb? Yeah, the bomb's also going to get rid of the concrete, too. I don't think I have a weak enough bomb that gets just concrete. You know what? Fire. No, fire's going to spread. It's fine. We can do this for a little bit. I mean, I spent a lot more time just loading in a blueprint, so... so, I just gotta get rid of this corner here. Just a little bit of laggy beepity-boop. Actually, as a matter of fact, we can do... Oops. Oh! Okay, I really gotta pay attention then to what I'm doing here. Okay, that's within the line. Within the lines, like right here. Like that. Alright, so basically everything else we delete. And then hopefully it looks normal. I don't know if it will, but hopefully it does. Will you ever discuss the mod pack drama on Durf? Wait, what? I don't understand what the... Like, I understand that people may not be sure about what Durfology is, but it has nothing to do with the with those big videos that I said I'm going to be making. Those big videos are going to be on the Durf channel. We're going to be talking about what happened with Multiplayer Monday, what happened with mod pack, and what's going on with Axolot. Even showing some of the emails that I'm exchanging with Casper, the lead developer there. So all that's going to be on the Durf channel. None of that. Durfology channel is completely a different place. Completely a different place. Not even... I understand how you might think so, because like a lot of the topics that I suppose like sneak peeking in my Discord seem like it seems like, I guess, I don't know, being quote unquote smart about the drama or whatever. Like that would be a Durfology thing, but like that's completely outside of what the channel's purpose is. It's not to do any of that at all. I mean, I did make an intro video on the Durfology channel trying to explain what it is, but I gotta be honest, I already forgot what that video is. I forgot what I said in that video. It's not that I forgot what Durfology... Like, I know exactly what the channel's for. I gotta give you guys an... I don't know if I said it in the video itself. But... what Durfology actually is, like, what I have to share with the world, is something that is very difficult to put into words. It was something that I realized... I was younger than I am now, like almost like a decade ago. So like when I first realized the things that I realized about Durfology, it was a realization. Again, I have to explain stuff on the channel for you guys to really understand, because it sounds crazy when I say that that you're able to think about something, right, but not be able to put it into words. And that's because a lot of people don't understand how do you think without words, right? A lot of people in their brains, that a lot of people. Let me tell you something. A lot of people don't even realize how the mind works. Okay, so a lot of people, when they say the word thinking, they're thinking about like, boy, I'm hungry, and they think very literally the English words, boy, comma, I am hungry. Like, very, very explicitly, to the point where they can hear it in their heads, okay? To the point where it's practically shooting out of their lips, in between their teeth. It's so loud in volume, so to speak. There are definitely other ways to think, in that people can get hungry without loudly thinking it in their head, and they'll just realize that they're hungry without having actually thought the words in English. Right? And the realization will be there without having to use any words at all. The concept of a word to define an idea for you is not necessary for you to think. And that's one of the many things that if you can understand that, then you can understand how powerful the brain actually is to think about a lot of things. Like, holy moly. So there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things that I want to be able to explain for people, and again, you're not going to be able to understand, not even from the first 3 or 4 videos. But like a lot of my motivation for what I'm going to be showing on the Durf, a lot of my motivation for how I deal with a lot of stuff on the internet, including this drama stuff. Like you'll notice that I genuinely don't retaliate. I didn't immediately make a video. I'm not trying to make drama out of it. I'm trying to explain my perspective out of it, right? Trying to give people understanding. And generally speaking, it's because, I mean, there's things that I understand about life. That not life, but like existence, perspective, and also communication. And that's also because like I've had a lot of problem like communicating with other people in my life in the past. Like, I was definitely a quiet kid, and it took me a while to actually learn enough of the English language to even know what I was saying. You know what I mean? So it's strange to feel like you're not even a full person until you have the ability to actually know what you're communicating outside of you. Anyway, so, like, it took me, like, when I first realized what Durfology actually is, I was actually much younger. I was living a very different lifestyle. I was recently kicked out of my house, living on my own. I was involved with some illegal businesses. Like, I was doing something very different with my life. And one of the things that I came to realize from my childhood, from the life that I've lived on the, for the brief time that I was on the streets anyway. I mean, like, on the streets in Canada, like, that's not a thing. That's not a thing. Okay? That's not relaxed. But, Canadian jokes. No, it's the thing, one major thing that I realized is that, in life, almost every life that is in existence, every perspective, like, again, it's going to be something that people aren't going to be capable of understanding from anything that I explain in English words, because the concept that you need to see is not in English words. So I need to describe a bunch of things to explain for you how to use your mind so that you can see the thing. It's really frustrating. But, so a lot, for example, a lot of people consider animal rights to be an issue. Which, yeah, it is. In a lot of ways, it is. There's definitely people that own pets that abuse them, and you have to consider that's like a lifetime, a perspective that has to live through that suffering. And so a lot of the time, you'll consider something like, okay, because, like, I also, like I said, I've also had, like, a pretty shitty childhood. I've been through some stuff. So I had a lot of time to think about what is the difference between suffering that is necessary for the development of your character, who you are and what you learn in life and how to deal with people, or what is just completely unnecessary suffering. Completely unnecessary, because one of the things that is true no matter what is that all life in the universe is suffering. No matter what, there is going to be suffering in this universe. And it doesn't matter if it's plant life, it doesn't matter if it's animal life, like animal rights activists or people that don't care about animal rights. It doesn't matter, because a life can house a perspective, which, by the way, we're going to get into lots of quote-unquote theories on, what existence is, but, because, again, lots of stuff to get into. It's pretty fun channel, but, and it's because a lot of the stuff that I realized, like, that I'm finally able to put into words now, so one of the things that I, like, actually want to say is, that you need to be able to see the difference between, I guess, necessary suffering and unnecessary suffering. And so one of the things that you're going to see a lot of when people are interacting with each other is, especially on the internet, or, like, people... Like you'll be able to see that someone who is, I don't know, in, like, 18 or 19, they're going to be playing a game on the internet, and something is going to upset them. They're immediately going to turn into a troll or something. Like we saw earlier today in today's stream, right? And it doesn't, like you saw for yourself, it doesn't actually matter how much I would appeal to reason or to try and, like, no, you're mistaken about what you said about me. How about you hear me out a bit? Like, there was just no chance for any reason, right? So, like, that's what I'm talking about when, like, for that's a good example of, to point to when, somebody willingly, knowingly, like they know for a fact that they're going to be increasing the total amount of suffering that there is in the universe, right? And the purpose for doing that is very petty. It's very personal because, like, nah, I don't believe what you said, type of thing, right? Like, it's a very, very silly thing, and so that's the type of awareness that I want to be able to give to everyone, is to be able to realize their own behavior when they're what kind of a mindset they're in, and to be able to control themselves as a human creature. So if you're going to be aware of, like, how you feel... Oh, I got, like, there's... I'm telling you, the Durfology channel is so big, the first video is not even going to cover 1% of everything that I need to talk about, and people aren't even going to understand the first vid fully until a few vids later, right? Until a few vids later, and then you go back to think about the first vid, and you're like, oh, that's what he meant, okay, yeah. Like, man. Durfology topics, insane. We'll get into it. I kind of forgot why I was mentioning it. Alright. I'm pretty sure that's all the... This is the end of the jaw right here, so I just put a bunch, like a few more, just to cover the jaw. Yeah, one there. There. Yeah, to be honest, I kind of forgot what prompted that long answer. Let me scroll up in chat, see if I can find it. Yeah, I think that was all from when I started to mention that the mod pack drama and all that other stuff, that's going to be on my main channel, on the Durf channel. The Durfology, I wanted to go into what Durfology actually is, and it's like very, very different stuff. So yeah, it's kind of difficult to describe what it is, but it's something that I've realized outside of words, outside of being able to speak. And now that I've finally thought about it enough to the point where I feel like I have somewhat of an understanding of what it is, I have somewhat of an ability to actually explain it. So, you know, hopefully, maybe I can get even better at explaining it, so it doesn't sound so awkward. Alright, I think we're good. With that. And then the chin. Lots of people have, like, a neck beard. I think for the chin... I mean, okay, so my chin, feeling my neck hair... I mean, I don't know. I have a very obvious goatee. But then I also have other hairs that are not worth being a beard. Let's put we'll put it down to here. This last clump. Nothing under that. Yeah, a lot of people are thinking about similar stuff too, but one of the things, or I guess one of the major things about Durfology is like an all-encompassing theory that more or less okay, so how do I describe something that is going to piss off every scientist in the world? So science definitely wants to have proof for certain things to be able to prove it, right? To be able to say that yes, it's in fact true or false. And yet, we don't actually need proof for some of the things that we do with our mind, right? Like, we already know to be true that we have the ability to think, but how do you prove it, right? I mean, sure, you stick an EEG cap on your head and look at the moving lines on a screen on a computer and say, those are thought patterns, but, like, is it? Like, how do you prove that thought is that? That's what I'm talking about. When you say, I think, therefore I am, there are certain kinds of proof that you can give to yourself that 100% definitely is not illusion, that you can definitely depend on as reality, and cannot be proven by science either. So, like, there are some things that, that's also part of the reason why, like, one of the topics that we're going to get into Durfology is that, that language and communication changes a lot too. So that, like, simply if people were to speak a different language, you might even think differently, which means you might even realize different things. And like, I'm gonna go through some examples about how, well, the point of Durfology is to more or less make people. Okay, so remember how I said earlier that like there's some people that oh God, well, there's God, what was I saying? My gosh, I already forgot. Like, I literally went to say it and I forgot. God, this is gonna bug me. Now, I guarantee you, if you learn a little bit of Durfology. Oh yeah, I remember what I was gonna say. I was gonna remember to say. Durfology is not the quote-unquote art of sharing you a perspective. Durfology, in the same way that I showed you guys, like I pointed out to you guys earlier that in your mind you can think very loud and clear words, but you also can think very subtly, like quietly. You have different volumes of thought, so to speak, right? Something can be very much on the surface, or something can be very deep inside to the point where it's almost inaccessible, but you're still thinking it, right? So Durfology, one thing that it's going to do, one out of the many things that it's going to do, it's going to start with showing you how to more or less exhaust perspective. More or less, like, systematically, mathematically, programmatically, you're going to realize everything that you can realize out of anything that you could possibly realize something about. And I'm going to show you that how to do that with structure. Like, that's what I'm going to be showing you on Durfology. So, like I mentioned, I think I mentioned that in the preview video, that one of the things that really started the channel was that like, at the time that I was actually talking about it, this was like over a decade ago, I think. Like, when I actually had the realizations. It started with... It didn't start with, actually. There was lots of other things that started it. But one of the things that really got it going was when I had an epiphany about epiphanies themselves, right? What happens with your mind? What is your brain doing when you both feel an epiphany, but also realize the knowledge that an epiphany grants you? So... And that's the thing that's, like, really difficult to do, is when you're in the middle of realizing something, you also can't realize what your brain is doing in the middle of realizing something. It's very difficult to do, but if that's the thing that I'm going to try to explain to people, is that if you can actually realize what an epiphany is to your mind, then you can also induce epiphanies. You can actually research into topics, think about stuff, and just induce epiphanies and gain wisdom. It's actually something that you can flex and do stronger. It's not something that just happens randomly. It's not something, like, that's the thing that I want to teach to people. You're not making any sense, man. Alright. What are you talking about? How do you not know what an epiphany of an epiphany is? You have a great realization about how great realizations occur in your mind, such that you have the potential to induce them. I mean, I thought I was speaking plain English. But anyway, Shaggy, like, you're saying that I'm not making any sense? Maybe you understand why I need more than a few videos, right? More than just a few videos to try and explain it to people. Yeah, okay. I gotta watch the jawline for what I'm doing there. We're just gonna do this to all these corners. And then stop at the last one here. I gotta be honest with you guys, like, I'm investing time into this build, not knowing how this build's even gonna turn out, not knowing how the video's gonna turn out. I gotta be honest, the video's probably gonna be like a 10-minute video, less, and then nobody's gonna like it, nobody's gonna watch it. And I spent all these hours and hours ranting about stupid things, all while building a cardboard beard that I'm not even like halfway there. Nah, things will get easier as it fills out more. So yeah, just like this. We're gonna fill just a simple, like, single block layer for the bottom here. Yeah, but it's only gonna go out for the front. So it's only gonna be the front beard that comes down like this. I dream too much. I tell myself that I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. That I can stop. Yeah, look at that. Getting going with the beard. So yeah, it'll be easier. Like, the problem, the reason why I started with all these like corners is because that's the annoying part. We can get things like much more blocky and straight now that we got all the corners filled out. Have you started making Durfology videos? Have you recorded any or wrote any? Where are you at? Yeah. We're working on the script for the first 1 or 2 videos. It's still a little bit up in the air whether or not it's going to be 1 video or 2 videos, just because of, like, it's already turning out like it might be like more than a 4-hour video. It might be a really long ass video. and to give you an idea, that's less than 1% of the way that oh, so much to talk about. Oh, found a hole. I gotta fill the hole. Jeez, I'm talking like a college boy. Oh, found a hole I gotta fill. Alright. Hitler mustache on the chair. Oh yeah, didn't I start? I started with the Hitler mustache, I remember. Can we get on a lighter note? What was the lighter note? What did I say? I already forgot. I already forgot. I mean, the handlebar mustache to the sideburns. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, right? Now separate the lips with a black line. Yeah, I could do that. Oof. Every time I paint, the game lags a little bit. I sink down a little bit. I think that's looking a little bit better. Is that a hole? Is that a hole? Oh no, that's just a lack of hair. Ah, that's fine, whatever. I mean, fine, we'll just fill it. There you go. That's looking better. Definitely looks like he has a little bit puffy, like sore lips. Like he was definitely kissing the vacuum cleaner. Alright, working under here is probably not the smartest idea. Well, control is the crouch button, but it's also the, well, like crouching is the how you fly around slow speed in anti-gravity. So you're crouching around, you're moving around. So if you try to crouch and then look up, you can't build on the underside of something. That's the problem I'm having right now. Everyone, please be appropriate for people my age. How old are you? How old are you, Charlie? I mean, I swear to God, like, what you said right now does not sound like a child saying that. It sounds like it sounds like an adult trying to wave their finger at a YouTuber being like, naughty, naughty, you should be family friendly when... I can't even recall what I said that was family unfriendly, so... I mean, what's the age? What's the age? Because, like, I can tell you right now, my channel is closer to 18 plus than it is to 13 plus. I'm probably saying that right now. It depends on the video, right? I'd probably say that about my live streams. If my videos are nicely prepared and scripted like I like to make them, then they just turn out to be family friendly anyway. And you know, the whole family friendly thing on YouTube, like, I get it that it was like, yeah, very, very prevalent on, you know, 2016 YouTube, but like that's not the case anymore. Especially with YouTube, like, you guys remember the adpocalypse and the second adpocalypse? Like, what the heck? Thankfully, YouTube's actually getting better now, and they're giving even more leniency. Like remember they used to ding every YouTuber that would swear within the first like 30 seconds of their video, which it depends on the YouTuber, right? Depends on what's happening. Depends on if the YouTuber was trying to show funny moments or something. So, but, like, they actually removed that rule now. So, like, if you're the type of channel that has swearing, the first 30 seconds isn't going to change your entire channel. Like, you know what I mean? It's YouTube's getting better. YouTube's getting better about that, for sure. Oof. Painstaking task of doing all these corners, but it's got to be done. Again, I still don't know how the final product is going to turn out, but that you guys will see that on video. I don't know if you're going to see that tomorrow. It depends on when I actually go to record this, but like I'm spending all day just building this, so. Oh. YouTube Kids is more inappropriate than normal. Yeah, that's actually very true too. Like if you see some of the things that my gosh, the algorithm will recommend, and then like sure you click on the video, but then you also see that it's listed as a YouTube Kids thing, like specifically for the Kids app. You'd be surprised at how it's really surprising how a lot of that gets through the system, right? And, like, they should know better, because, like, obviously kids want to do that. I mean, no offense, but, like, once you're 18 plus, you kind of don't care about things that are 18 plus. I mean, obviously you still do, but like it's not such a. There's definitely kids that find not only just like a thrill, but like the only reason why they have to do it is specifically because. How do I describe it? Some kids will feel as though that the measurement that society has made of saying 18 plus is just inaccurate, is incorrect. Some kids will be like, I'm ready for that at 15. I'm ready for that at 13. I'm ready for that. Or some kids will say, I'm not even ready for that even at 25. I'm not ready for that. Like, you know what I mean? So like, yeah, there's some leniency there, but I wouldn't say. I don't know if I would say that much. And hormones, yeah, and hormones. Like nothing. Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing how hormones can overwrite free will. What? What? Almost like as if hormones are a chemical reaction in your body to get your body to do stuff. Alright, so all of this is the closer to the front of the face. We're definitely just like pulling all this down. This is all gonna be beard. Oh, beautiful. We're getting there. Yeah, just like that. So now, this entire side, I can be confident, yeah, that I just filled it all out. So now we'll get, now we can just focus on like the basic beard shape and then actually sculpting the beard. Much easier to do than filling out all the corners. I think we're most of the way there. Not so much overwrite free will, but will definitely influence. Yeah. I mean, like, there's obviously willpower. That's obviously a thing, but you also gotta understand what the biology of like your body even is. Give me a sec. The last cat is asking for the door. Alright. All the cats are out now. Oh, jeez. But yeah. Like if you were to see like a biologist playing around with like hormones and like single-celled organisms and stuff like that, like hormones basically define bodily actions, right? So it's strange to say, because it does imply that people don't have free will. But, I mean, like, you can shoot not a tranquilizer dart, but, like, you can shoot a dart of hormones at somebody and force them to piss their pants or something. Like, it's not something that... It's like a hack of the body. It's not something that, Anyway, so that's generally the reason why you want to maintain your health, your physical health. That's generally why you want to have a good diet. That's generally why you want to exercise at least once in a while, so that you're not completely shutting down because of bodily hormones. You don't want, you don't want your systems to go out of whack. Like, out of all the things to go out of whack, not that. Because, like, that affects so many things. So many things. Like, for example, let's say you try to, do a fitness workout and, like, maybe you're trying to lose some weight or something. It's your body's hormones that's going to say how effective that actually is, right? So that's generally why you want to keep certain things in mind and stay healthy. It's just, like, the amount of power that you have over your own reality, I think is the way to put it. to really motivate some people. But I gotta tell you, I lost, what was it? Like, when I started YouTube, I was bigger. I was a big boy. And, since then, I've lost a little over 100 pounds. And I'm still, I'm still a big guy. Alright, so to give you an idea, I lost 100 pounds, a little over 100 pounds, and I'm still 230 pounds. Or for those that are, like, everywhere else in the world, that's basically 100 kilograms. Like, on the dot. So, no, that's not chunk, because I'm also 6'3". I'm a big guy, okay? So, I'm at my target weight, which is 230 pounds. So after losing the weight, now I'm in the second stage of body reformment, whatever, where I'm basically, like, trying to allow my skin to retract, is one way to put it. Yeah. And it's slightly working. It's slightly working too. Like, so it's been a while too. Like, I said in my Discord. There was, like, when I actually did do the weight loss, and that was, like, a while ago. I would say maybe even a year or two ago. So, like, a little bit earlier on, I just did the weight loss. And then now that I've, like, reached my target weight, I've been able to maintain my weight very easily, which is very nice. Like, very, very nice for not going up or down more than 5 pounds, 10 pounds. Like, it's barely anything, right? I take a crap that's 5 pounds. It's not... I'm at my target weight permanently now, which is nice. So now I'm doing just a different kind of fitness, where it's not weight loss, where it's just body reformment. Like, I'm trying to get into the shape that I want to be in. And I gotta tell you, it's worth it. It's worth it because, like, do a sit-up again, do a push-up again, you know? It's worth it. Yes, I am average, aka short for a Canadian. Yeah, there's a lot of Canadians that are tall. I mean, if you want to get into, like, the full conspiracy theory, there was, and you'll see this in the United States as well too. Especially, like, if you, I'm actually gonna, so this is the type of topic that I would point out to you guys in Durfology, because it involves perspective, and a lot of people live their everyday lives meeting people every day, but not realizing things about the people. Anyway, so one of the things that I want to point out is that if you look at generations of people, or, like, high school photos, I guess is one way to put it. High school like graduation classes of every year. So you look at them for what would be the good years to show you 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014, like, going on like that. If you were to look at Canadian yearbooks and maybe also American yearbooks, you would actually see that there's an entire generation or two of people that grew to be ridiculously taller than the previous generation. Just ridiculous. Like, why is everyone all of a sudden over 6 feet, right? The entire class, why is everyone over 6? Like, why? That doesn't make any sense, right? And then the next generation after that is back to normal again. And you might be wondering, why? Why would that happen? Why would that happen? So it's funny, the correlation, because if you would actually do your research into what happened in those years, or if you'd, like, just happen to know it and then remember it, what happened was that so Canada, I gotta tell you, is it's a nice country. It's not a well-made country, but it's a nice country, and a lot of it's based around farming. So there's a lot of milk, wheat, beef, and all of that food is prepared. Like, I gotta tell you, McDonald's in Canada advertises that they use Canadian beef. So I'm telling you, like, the Canadian farms are a huge deal. It's a huge production in Canada for the Canadian government. Farmers get a tax break like crazy. They get a tax break. So farming is a huge deal. But what ended up happening in those years was that the farming, I'm not sure if it was the government, like if it was the government doing this on purpose, or if it was the farmers trying to do this on purpose. But more or less, the farms started to use growth hormones inside their cattle, so that for the exact same cows, they would get more meat. The cows would grow physically taller, physically wider, and they would get physically more meat out of the cows, a bigger steak, right? That's literally what it is. Per cow, it's literally a small thing to add into their diet, and you get profit. So that's what ended up happening with the Canadian farms, and that actually ended up going into all of the food that everyone ate, and the children that were eating it too, while they were growing during their puberty, right? So while these kids were dealing with growth hormones, they were also dealing with extra growth hormones that was coming off of their food. So yeah, that's generally, like, if you actually look at the school yearbooks in Canada, or I don't know if that's also the same in America, but you can point to a section in time where there are people, as a species, as a human example of what an animal is. Humans just grew taller randomly for a couple generations there, or like a couple classes. So that's and that comes from things like the entire food supply. Anyway, that's just an interesting little tidbit. I kind of don't remember why I even said that. Oh, because people were saying like, wow, you're so tall. And yeah, I wasn't, the generation before, not the generation before me, the class before me was taller than me. So I was I was the class, I think, on the cusp of getting off of those extra hormones. Not getting onto them. 4 hours, let's go. Yeah, we're almost at 420, guys. Yeah, we're almost at 420. If you didn't hit the like button, then don't hit the like button, because it's time to hit it at 420. Alright, oh. Darn, anti-gravity floating around. Alright, I think that's, I think we're getting there. Yeah, that's the line that I drew for the max beard. Nah, we can go in more. Yeah, we could probably go into the chin. But anyway, we basically just gotta fill out the beard now, just like drag it all down. Big old beard, big old mustache. This side we gotta finish too. Jorrit unhits the like button. Okay. Yeah, that's I'm sure that's gonna confuse the YouTube analytics. Like, what the heck? A dislike spike? Since when does that? Not a dislike, it's an unlike spike. An unlike spike, when does that happen? Dislike spikes definitely do happen. But an unlike spike? I don't know. Filling this out is just tedious. But I'm kind of glad I decided to live stream while doing this. I mean, it's been a while since I live streamed, so it's good to, get to be able to chill out, chat with you guys. Just while I'm working on the future video here. I gotta be honest with you guys. like, what do you think the chances are that that this concept for a video just doesn't work, right? That I'm gonna have to cancel the video. Boh. Hopefully it'll work. I mean, maybe I should probably test it before, right? Before investing this much time into a model. I think you should set a goal like 50K. You actually have exactly 42,900 subs. I actually think I have more than that. I don't know. How many subs am I away? Let me check real quick. If I can. Oh, yeah. I'm like 6 subs away. If you want that to say 44,000, it's just a few away. Yeah, YouTube rounds the number to 3 significant digits, I think. So, whatever the first 3 digits are, if there's a decimal place or not, it's only going to show 3 digits. If the razor doesn't work, you can just make a short vid titled "Giving." Okay, Kerr. No, I'm on Social Blade and it says exactly 40. Yeah. Social Blade, like YouTube stopped giving the precise count out to all the services like that. That's why even the view counts that you see on the page will only say the 3 significant digits. That's the way that they can keep on showing the sub counts for the amount of YouTube channels that they have, for the amount of people that are requesting to watch videos from them. YouTube's a huge service, and they can't. I mean, they can keep track of the exact number, but creating a service to call that number up and display it everywhere every time is not a good idea, right? Especially when a channel is going to get probably, you know, that 3rd digit of significance. Like for example, you say I'm 43,900. How long do you think it takes for me to get to the next 100, right? It might be a couple days, it might be a week, it might be more than that. That's the point, is that YouTube doesn't have to update the number the whole time in between. They just update when it's significant enough. So that's why Social Blade also does not see what those zeros actually are. See you later, Dense Frost. Oh my god, all of these are just corners. Blah. Like, I already did this side. Thankfully. Yeah. Here it's easy. Alright. Nope, not there, not there. That's part of lip. So you can see the amount, exact amount in your admin panel? What? Just to build a rough... What? I have no idea what you're asking me, Shadow. No. For me to test it, I'd have to do something like this. Something like that with a fake wall here, and then I pull out the razor, boop, like this. See, like that. And then I have to build a rig to actually move it around to see if the to see if the razor will keep cutting, right? If it keeps on sensing and cutting. But as you can see, like, it's a different setup. I should have spent the time to set that up just to do a test, because if this doesn't work, then it's all a waste of time. Amount of... Wait, what? Oh, yeah. I can see the exact... Sorry. We're talking about two different subjects at the same time. I can see the sub count exactly, yeah. That's why I said I'm like 6 subs away from the next 100. Let me refresh that, see if anyone subbed. No, it's the same number. Alright. No, for building? No. I can't just build the beard separately and then weld it on. I mean, I want to get all of these nooks and crannies specifically. Because, like, when you're using the shaver, you're gonna leave stubble behind. And that's where all these little extra blocks come from. So we're gonna see, we can measure, like, how much, how close of a shave anyone does. Yeah, like, see, this is a single isolated cardboard. That's probably definitely gonna get left at stubble. Keep on bringing it down. It's gonna be a big old beard. Yeah, I think I probably should have started at the bottom. Yeah. Alright. Gonna cover these blocks, and then from here I'm gonna go down. Okay, so from the goatee beard, there's also, like, cheeks and chin strap starting at about here. Oop. Like that. Alright, beard, yeah, beard going down, but underneath not so much. But all on the side it's gonna go down. It's gonna be a big old bushy beard. Build the beard as you're doing now, but don't pay much attention to making it pretty, and then add the extra texture by lightly going over it with a spuddling. Yeah, well, yeah. I can always do that, like, out here, for example. Boop. Bam, there's a little texture, right? Or, like, toss it in an extra block here and there, like, boop. Like that. That's what you mean, but I'm not worried about that right now, either. The razor will just be... will be just... Yeah, that's true. My gosh. The video is already doomed. My gosh, even if I set it on fire, it's still gonna lag. Uh-oh. Well, that's the advantage of having a video recording of it. I can simulate no lag. with video editing. Yeah, this seems like a little bit way too much hair here. I don't know, maybe not. God, I've like which by the way, definitely like way past the 420 mark. Forgot it. 7 minutes late. My gosh. I'm so bad at that. I need to have a timer on my screen for that. If I'm actually gonna do that, I need to put an actual timer. Derp, 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 derp. Durf, Kerr forgot to do ban PC me? What? Since when? No. I'm pretty sure Caden is a troll or like a child that doesn't speak English properly, so literally I would have said either way, just ban him. Because like, think about it. When does somebody say, hey, you forgot to ban? Like, that's most likely a troll. Literally, most likely a troll trying to observe what the staff here is gonna be willing to tolerate. You know what I mean? Like that's that kind of troll. And then therefore, if you quote unquote accept some behavior, then later they do the same thing and then argue. But then you said it was okay, blah 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 blah. Or or they say the exact same thing that they said back then. Because they quote-unquote know it to be the working excuse, right? Like they weren't not aware, or I didn't know. That's one of the common ones. That's one of the most common ones that people do that with. I didn't know that was against the law. Right, like a judge is going to say, oh, no jail time for you then, just because you don't know it's against the law, right? Like that, when does that happen? No. You commit a crime, you still committed a crime. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh. Okay, I gotta actually put hair on all this first. At least a couple layers of blocks. Just cover up what I can see of skin. For the underside anyway, for the neck beard. Just like this, sort of clean line. Clean-ish line. When does anybody with a neck beard ever say clean line? I'm sorry to everyone with a neck beard out there. Oh jeez. No, I just can't help but like remember what's his face. Oh my god, I can't pull the name. I can pull the face so easily, but I can't pull the name. He's all neck. He's the guy known for putting mayonnaise in his hair. I can't remember. I'm trying to pull out. Like, it bugs me. I know the name. Big Ed, yes, thanks, Honcho Boots, thanks. Oh boy, I don't know how, like, it's literally my brain capacity while I'm streaming. Like, I'm already diverting my attention on so many different things that I just kind of run out of brain power for the talking topics, if I'm gonna even focus on continuing building. Jeez, yeah, it was Big Ed that I was thinking of. Oof. Just because of a mention of neckbeard. I mean, you know, the guy's all neck. I think, okay, well, I was gonna say something silly like, maybe Sears catalog can hire him as a neck model, but like, definitely, it's definitely not how it works. Alright, let's see the other side real quick. How did I do this? Just on the back side of the jawbone and up to the sideburns. Yeah. Yeah, some of this we're gonna get rid of, some of this corner here. I don't know how deep it goes. Wow, like the whole way. Okay, yeah, just because like the parts that go down or whatever, straight down, is more on the outside, more on the actual chin strap, not on the underside of the neck beard. Cube beard. I know, right? I'm gonna make Lord Farquaad jealous with my square jaw. And, you know, of course I remember Lord Farquaad's name, but I can't remember Big Ed's name. What is my brain doing? Alright, all this gonna be covered up. Okay, so like from here down to here, we're doing the transition. Alright. Alright, I can do this. Yeah. Yeah, like a lot of this can keep on going down. He can have just a very thick beard. Very thick beard. This was the minimum line. Well, we'll make it go to about there. To about where the beard actually stops underneath. Okay. What, from Strek? Yeah, Lord Farquaad. The guy with a very square face. Alright, put that there. Put that. That's there. That's there. Alright, and then I think all of this is going to be just like filled in cardboard going down. So yeah, just down like that. I don't want it to be too squared off in the corner there. What the heck? My depth perception's going crazy too. I might have been streaming for too long. I've never played Scrap Mechanic, but I plan to do so in the future. Sorry, I don't know how to spell that word. It's just F-U-T-U. Yeah, you got it. The people in chat got it. Or if a Japanese man were to say it, it's future. Future. Yeah, exactly like that. Yeah, no, we gotta build it from the bottom because that's how you get everything going down. Easy to build like that. When you feel the world is over, what the heck? Some of these block placements are just lagging. There you go. So, like, all the way up to here. Got it all the way up to the top. Very easy to build a beard going down. Very easy. Yes. And here's the edge limit already. So just make sure everything's covered up for the shaving. Like that. Yeah, definitely cover that one up. This one. There we go. Yeah, there you go. That straight up and down motion is exactly the easy stuff that I'm looking for. So I just got to deal with this complicated sideburn garbage first. So this is the farthest point off of, oh gosh, farthest point off of the head, where hair is. Gosh, it could be even farther than that. There could be so much more beard. The thing is, this is lagging with what is it? Physics quality 1. So we're in trouble here if I'm supposed to release this to the mod pack or to the workshop and have people be like, "Show me your beard," you know? Some people shave a goatee, some people keep the mustache. I don't think that's going to be happening. I think we're still waiting for better performance from the game. And I'm kind of done telling Axolot how to program their game. Alright, I don't know if it's going to be like a super poofy beard like that. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh my god, what is this? It's cursed? It's just a head. It's a head with a beard. It's a head with a beard. It does look a little cursed, doesn't it? Well, we'll do the thing that people have been saying for a while now. Alright, how does that look? Whoa, whoa, whoa there. Whoa there. Yeah, I don't know if you can really notice that. Nah, it'd be more like, if. Yeah, I can fit in through the eyeball. Nice. I wanted eyes, not ducks. Well, some people were saying, duck eyes. Alright, we're gonna use I mean, that doesn't really matter. We just need a... Well, yeah, no, this works. This is a good combo. Oh, come on, don't give me that lag nonsense while I'm trying to build. Ah! Lagging clicks. Oh gosh, that's gonna look very creepy. Oh no! Oh no! You know what the problem is? The problem is that he doesn't have any eyebrows. That's what the problem is. Everyone looks creepy when you shave off their eyebrows. Alright, how does he look? Those don't even look like angry eyebrows. What? God, he looks more inquisitive than anything else. Like, is this the reality that I'm being born into? What? Is it? My gosh. Thank you, Jorid, for the €5 super chat. Mucho apreciado. Oh my gosh, it's been such a long time since I even got donations. It's been because I've been a long time since I live streamed. Holy moly, that would explain why I'm poor. No, let's blow it up. Let's blow it up. You want to blow it up? I gotta save it first. This, my gosh, alright. LaFace. Progress. I don't know, save one? I mean, yeah, I would have put final build if it was the final build, so. Save. Alright, now let's do the, It looks terrifying from the inside? What? No, it's fine, it's fine. What's terrifying about it? You're just already consumed. There's nothing terrifying about it. Alright, let's do the same old trick. Same old trick. We're gonna stick a booger right in the nose. If I can. There you go. Big old booger coming right out the nose. Upload to it. No. I'm not done. I'm not done the beard yet. No. Even if I don't finish this on stream, on today's stream, I'll probably just finish it off of stream and then record the video when I actually build the razor thing. And then I put the face beard and the arm razor thing on the workshop. Then people can play with the full beard and the razor. Right, that's what I'm... Anyway. Actually, I take it back, those eyebrows could kill a man. Red Bull gives me eyebrows. Yeah, that's... Oh, that was a good one, too. Oh my god, the eyes are creepy, though. Especially with the change in altitude, like changing the color behind it. Ugh. Alright, let's set this off. We're gonna shoot the, you know, if this crashes my game again, then the stream's over. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, I think the stream's over, guys. No, like you saw the first explosion with the nuke. Like it takes 5 seconds now, so this seems like it's hung up on something. I don't know if it's because of the anti-gravity, maybe, or because it has to process this entire blueprint, plus all of the loose creations that are around it, right? So like maybe multiple creations being nuked is the lagging factor, and not just amount of blocks. You know what I mean? There's a lot of ways to actually test what's going on here, but well, unfortunately, I think that's it. I think that's it for today, folks. I've been at this for we're coming up at the 5-hour mark, right? Yeah, we're 10 minutes away from 5 hours, and I did not. My cats needed to use the door in that time, but I didn't need to use the bathroom or the kitchen in that time, so I gotta go. I gotta go make sure I actually remember to take care of the body that I have. So that's gonna be it for today, and I think that's gonna be it for what you're seeing of this entirely. I'm gonna try to finish this off camera, get it ready for video, and then record that video. You know what? No. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow. We'll continue this tomorrow. You know what? I changed my mind already. We'll continue this tomorrow. I'm gonna build the Razor thing tomorrow. We gotta get that thing built. Really leave nothing left for the video. Anyway, yeah. This is definitely frozen. The amount of time that I've taken just to talk about that stuff and it's still hung up. We're frozen. We're stuck. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, maybe, for another live stream. See you guys tomorrow, I guess. Bye, everyone. Have a good one. And, of course, if you are not in the Discord yet, I'll put a link in the chat right now. Oh my god, I have caps lock on. Tappity tappity tap. There's... Oh god, that's not the link. That's not the link. That's not the link. Do not click. That's not the link. It's discord.io/Durf. Anyway, if you want to be in my Discord, get notified of when I'm hopping on stream. I make an announcement there. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one, everyone. Bye for now. I'll see you guys next time. Gotta Alt F4 this game.